Sounds on. I think.
Summer Jammer here at BHI London. So our first matchup off of the break is going to be team out of BHI London in the yellow, who are wearing their, I believe that's the Kamikaze jerseys for this season, for spring season, and they're playing against the BHI Welland Rebels. It's based out of the Niagara area at this point. So first face off to start the game, and London comes in with the ball, put it around the net. Going to be tracked down. Battle on the ball, comes back to the point. Shot from number 19 here on London. Attempted pass, gets intercepted by the defenseman for the Rebels. Defenseman on London makes a nice play. Around his man, gets a shot on the goaltender. Off his glove and into the corner. Ball up on the half boards. The Rebels are able to chip that out. Kept in by the defenseman here for Kamikaze. He's able to keep that in. Nice play. Weak shot sent on net. And the goaltender for the Rebels decides to just freeze that and start it over. So we're going to have a face-off down to the left of the Rebels net. 9:21 remaining in the first period here at BHI London. Summer Showdown is the second installment of the Youth All Ontario Cup, YAOC tournament program presented by Bauer. Zabo in for the face-off for London against Kelly from Rebels. Ball ends up on the net of the Rebels, but goaltender had trouble with it. Then it gets back around, wrap around, and he recovers nicely to make a big save. Race for the ball coming up the half boards, sent back in by London. Zabo on the defenseman, landing some pressure. Able to win that ball. Tried to center it out front, had that deflected by the goaltender. Rebels are able to clear that as the defenseman could not hold that in at the point. Good run by the Rebels player there to win that forecheck. Come away with the ball. Ball hopped over the Rebels player's stick though, and London looks to clear. London decides to come back, take some time, get that ball out, and ball's cleared past the red line. Rebels gain zone. Time to come down the left side. Won by the London defenseman. Rebels send it in behind the net. Centering pass over top of a couple players' sticks. Zabo tries to chase it down, unable to win that. Rebels turn. They have some numbers. Good defensive play. And ball's cleared. Rebels chase that down. No ice. Lots of time for London to break out of this zone. Quick up. Gain the line. Have that shot blocked. McPherson stood up at the line, able to block that shot.
No, it's all right.
Two defenders against two London forecheckers. London's able to come out with the ball. Tried to center the pass. Had that deflected away. Nice play at the point. Number 9 for London steps in. Cross, able to pass that right into the slot. Good attempt by number 23 for London. Turned aside by the goaltender. Rebels chip that out of the zone, able to clear zone. And London give chase on the London defender. We have numbers 3-on-1 for London. Shaping up good defensive play by number 20 for the Rebels as he's able to get back. Poke that ball away. Two London players left wide open in front, and 23 is able to finish that for London. 23, Jimmy Davidson puts that home to give London the 1-0 lead. Again, London is in yellow, Rebels in red. 6:42 remaining in the first period. Face-off goes to the Rebels. Seaback able to get that ball ahead. only to be taken by London as Schwab carries it in over the line. Loses that to Seaback. No zone at this point. Rebels appear to be offside, but the ball's come out. Attempted to clear that into the zone. Had that deflected by the London defender. Number 12 for London gives chase. That's Aiden Coughlin. Coughlin looks in front. Put that ball on Schwab's stick. Schwab unable to bang that home. Nice save by Van Gool. Van Gool playing net for the Rebels. McPherson carries it in for the Rebels. Being guarded there by number 19, Girth. London's able to come out with the ball. And ball ends up on net. Van Gool decides he's going to just cover that and take the whistle. 4 minutes, 38 seconds in to the first period. 1-0 for London Kamikazes in yellow. Zabo stepping in for the face-off for the Kamikazes. Able to win that back, but good speed by the Rebels winger is able to deflect that away. Bavaka got a stick on that. Salvi up the wing to Coleman. Coleman in a battle. With the Rebels coming down. Nice defensive play there made by Ferreira. He's able to get down on one knee and block that pass from getting across. Ferreira wins the ball in the corner. Looking for his winger, but his winger had just left that point. Salvi put a high shot back in deep. Zabo comes back to pick it up. Looks for a quick up. In comes Zabo. And there's penalty coming to the Rebels as Robinson made, I believe that will be a slash, as he slashed Zabo's stick out of his hands as he was making a move in on the offensive zone. So our first power play of the game comes with 4:26 remaining in the first period. Zabo wins the draw, back to the point. Ferreira with a shot. Nice save by Van Gool. Zabo tracks down that rebound. In the corner. Back to Sareva. Oh, Ferreira tried a tough pass. Tried to get right through the defender. Had a fortuitous bounce as it comes back to him. Zabo all alone front. Put a backhand on Van Gool. Van Gool makes the save. Lots of shots coming, but not getting through. And Van Gool is able to just freeze that.
I biked around town looking like this.
And shot gets in on Van Gool. Stops it for the whistle. 3:39 remain in the first period. And we have a slash coming up. Number 5 for London. Bit of a silly play on both sides. Bunch of one-handed love taps going up the floor. Boy should have just let it go. Stepped up at the blue line, or at the red line. Kept that ball in. Tried to rip a nice wrist shot in. Unable to get that on net though. Girth carries it out for London. Going to chip it in deep. Let his forwards to give chase. So that's Schwab, Aiden Ryland, both letting the pressure for London. Cardiff up the half board. Ferreira. Ball's won by Ferreira. 21 with speed for London. Up on the wing. Mandiri just had his stick tangled up in another player and ended up going down awkwardly. Seems to be able to get up and shake this off. Face-off's going to come outside of the London zone, as it was an injury for the Rebels that caused the stoppage. Minute 5 remaining here in the first period. Zabo's able to win that draw for London. Ferreira chipped it up. Rebels maintaining that pressure. Mishik defended the slot well and forced the Rebel player to take an outside path, unable to get to that ball before the goaltender. Sareva was able dropped the mitt for the whistle. Face-off attempt. 3 London players stepped up at the red line to try and keep that in, but the Rebels were able to come away with it. Kelly, the shot blocked by Mishik. Nice block. Salvi, back for the Rebels. 8 seconds remaining in the period. Trying to put that up. Zabo looking for a last shot of the period. But Salvi's going to go back and get it. And that's going to end our first period. After 1, here at BHI London, our Pee Wee round robin matchup between London and the Rebels, we have a 1-0 for London Kamikazes in yellow lead over the Rebels at this point. Both teams are getting ready for our second period. Face off about to come at center. Van Gool takes his net for the Rebels. And Sareva takes the net for London. Draw goes the Rebels. Ball is tied up in the feet. Schwab came away with it for London. Schwab and Cardiff into the corner. They were battle. Cardiff able to get it up to the half boards. Schwab puts that back in on net. Saved by Van Gool. Taken away by McPherson. McPherson coming out of his own zone. Going to slow down, take a bit of a look. Up the boards he goes. Finds Kane. Kane chips it in. He's going to give chase. London's able to reverse that ball. Come right back out. Up the right wing. Sent in by Coughlin. Coughlin tracks that down from his defensive position. Looks to Schwab. Schwab unable to handle that pass. Regains it at the half boards. Back into Coughlin. Coughlin, Schwab battling. That was battling with Cardiff. McPherson now tries to get it out for the Rebels. McPherson decides to use his partner behind the net. That's Cardiff. Cardiff's going to give it a try now. McPherson's going to step back up behind the net. Schwab giving chase. McPherson chips it in. No ices behind the red line. It's okay. Icing his back blue line. Schwab deflects it ahead, giving chase on Cardiff. Coughlin keeps it in for London. Schwab with a shot just goes wide. The short side. The other Schwab behind the net. Tries to center that. And now Van Gool is able to put a glove on that ball for the whistle. 8:19 remaining in the second period. 1 for London, 0 for Rebels at this point in the game. Number 23, Jimmy Davison, has the lone marker of the game. Scored halfway through the first period. Zabo wins that draw for London. Davidson with a shot. Goes wide of the far side. Ferreira keeps that in on the back end. Zabo behind the net. Over to 21. 21 back for Davidson. 21 are trying to play a two-man game here. And they are. They're successful with that give and go. Van Gool stood up strong, making the save. Ferreira shot back on net and frozen by Van Gool. Van Gool is giving the Rebels a chance here. It's a nice give and go action out of the corner by Davidson and the number 21 for London. Unfortunately, I don't have number 21's name. Draw to Davidson. Nice save again by Van Gool as he comes across in the butterfly. Kept that ball out. Ferreira in a race with Coleman. Ferreira up the boards. Up to Davidson. Davidson gains line. Tried to make a play in the corner. Looks like he got a little tripped up there. No call on the play. Ball to the Rebels. Nice save. Nice save by Sareva. Ball right back in by the Rebels. 21 comes in. Looks to Zabo. Zabo back to Davidson. Davidson who's man the point right now. Gets another shot off. This time blockered away into the corner by Van Gool. Rebels put that ball up the boards. It's going to go all the way for the ice. 6:34 remaining in the second period. Still 1 in favor of yellow, London Kamikazes versus the red Welland or Niagara Rebels. Draw one by number 77 Seabach for the Rebels. Schwab able to track down that loose ball. Gets a shot on. And another shot by Schwab. Actually deflected by his defenseman Cardiff, but Van Gool still stays strong. Nice and upright in his butterfly. Able to make that save. Hold on, no rebound. Face off to the left of Van Gool. Draw goes to the Rebels. McPherson unable to get that by Schwab. McPherson's going to go around the net. Outlet up to the winger. Taken away by Coughlin. Coughlin's going to lend some pressure from the defensive position up behind the offensive net. No one to step back to cover Coughlin's spot though. Pass out front to Schwab. Schwab unable to get good wood on that one. Has it turned aside. And kept in by Girth. Here comes a break for Kane potentially, but Girth able to track that down for London, take it away. And we have a whistle. Delayed penalty coming up. Looks to be Kane for the Rebels who received the call. I was unable to see that. So, looks to be a power play for London as there's a minor given out to Rebels on that play. Zabo steps in for the faceoff for London. Seabatch, I believe, for Rebels. 21 with the shot for London. Sends that wide on the short side. Mishik gives chase in the corner. And the ball ends up out of play as it made contact with the plexiglass at the timekeeper's bench. That is out of play. Face-off coming down to the right of Van Gool. .5:27 remaining in the second period here in our round-robin Pee Wee matchup between London Kamikazes and the Rebels out of the Niagara in red. Davidson on the half-boards for London. Taking a look. Puts that around to Mishik. Mishik back to the point. Fake the shot. Moves in around the defender. Zabo in the corner. Surveying the scene, seeing what he has. And that was a good defensive play made by number 23, Bavaca. For the Rebels, stepped up, took away that pass in the slot. London decides to dump it in. No one's really given much chase, though. Wallen defender tried to put that around, didn't get too much on that, so London was able to retrieve the ball. Zabo finds Ferreira right in the high slot. Ferreira let it go. Once again, Van Gool turns him aside. Ferreira up to 21. Across to Davison. 3 across for London. Davison tried to make that pass out to the slot. Probably should have just held on to that a little longer. Ferreira receives a pass from Sareva. Davison walks across the blue line. Over to Zabo. Zabo winds up, shoots wide, far side. Mishik able to gain that ball. 21 opens himself up, hits the post, and Mishik has to go off her foot. Then she tried to put that rebound in, unable to get that by the goaltender. Once again, Van Gool staying strong for the Rebels here. .341 remain in the second period. Face off to the left of Van Gool. Draw one by Schwab. Coughlin over to Schwab. Schwab puts it in deep. And that shot's gloved down as Girth put a wrister on. Van Gool saw that through traffic, able to glove it and get the whistle. Cardiff in the corner, trying to fend off the London on forechecker. McPherson able to get a stick in there, help out. Coughlin put a high shot in over the net. And then Schwab had an opportunity to tuck that in, unable to get that past Van Gool. Schwab, the shot goes wide. Centering attempt, unable to make the connection. Girth in deep to Schwab. Seabatch takes that away. Girth had a stumble, allowed Kane to get by, but was backed up nicely by Coughlin, the defensive partner. Rebels are able to gain the London zone. Coughlin in behind his net. Tried an ill-advised move, carrying that ball in through a dangerous part of the of the floor. And ball's deflected and out of play at the London zone, at the London bench. Faceoff's going to come outside the zone. Faceoff just outside the Rebel zone. Zabo leans in, able to win that draw. Ferreira up against Babaka. Ferreira puts it up high. And zone gained by London. Rebels able to get that ball out. Babaka crosses the line. Gonna pull up, looking for his forward. Here comes 21 for London, streaking up the right side. Gonna put a centering pass out to Zabo. Zabo unable to get to make connection with that. Angoul stood strong once again. Here comes Babaka up with speed. Kelly way over on the offside, no call. Coleman comes away with the ball for the Rebels. Davidson unable to get that ball out. Zabo now does. Zabo to Davidson. Davidson's going to take some time walking from the circle. Finds his man across. And a nice passing play. Number 21 puts it home for London. As a 3-on-2. Not much that Van Gool could do on that play. As London had the opportunity when Zabo put it back to Davidson. Davidson faked the shot, put it across the crease, and you have a tap in at the back door. 2-0 is the score now. The Kamikazes have increased their lead here late in the second period. 53 seconds remaining.
You can't see that? You're fine.
Face off won by London. Seabatch almost able to grab that ball for the Rebels. McPherson takes the rebound off of Van Gool. Gonna volley to himself, little chip. Gann chips up the boards in his feet.
Go! Go, Mitch! Go, Mitch! Go!
Being tracked down. Both Schwabs are letting the pressure for London. Van Gool's gonna stop that and leave it for Cardiff. Cardiff tried to chip that past the forechecker, unable to do so, but regains the ball, comes out the other side. Has a man streaking, had that taken away by Girth. Girth puts it in deep. Shot comes on Van Gool. Van Gool with the save as they tried to go short side there, but able to get that glove on the ball, get the whistle. 9 seconds remaining here in the second period. A round robin matchup. Rebels versus London Kamikaze. Draw one by Seabatch. Back to Cardiff. Coughlin walked in, gets his shot, and sent that wide. So our second period is over, and the score is 2-0 in favor of the Kamikaze.
We'll be there as soon as this one's done.
So the Rebels fans are out. They're out to start this third period. Help their team out a little bit. Zabo for London, able to win that draw forward. London tracked down the ball. Had another opportunity right to start the period. London some pressure now. Up comes Bavaca. Bavaca unable to get that past Zabo. Zabo finds Davidson. Davidson rips that from the slot. Two big saves by Van Gool, but on the third, there's nothing he could do there. That was third attempt right in a row. You can see Van Gool did everything he could other than that third one. When you have to have the D-men clear that man out. Lots of pressure there by London right to start the period. So 26 seconds into the period, London takes a 3-0 advantage. They really have started to control the play over the last period and a half. Rebels are going to have to have some consistent pressure here to get back in this game. Bavaca with a nice stick takes that away from Coughlin and had a man wide open in front. Unfortunately for the Rebels, number 2 Coleman was just unable to get that pass. And we've got an interference or body call coming up against London as the defender, I believe that was Girth, stepped in front of Coleman and impeded his path to the ball. So he's going to sit for 2 minutes or less, and the Rebels will get a power play. Good call by the official there, as Coleman had a good path to that ball and then was just completely taken away. Draw goes the Rebels. Coleman gets that back in front. Bavaca tried to get that shot off, but Coughlin able to reach out in front, take that ball away, as that was a dangerous opportunity. Big shot from the point for the Rebels as Salvi got a hold of that, but couldn't make it through the mound of defenders in front of Saraiva on that one for London. Ball chipped in. Rebels had to clear, able to do so, and fully cleared down by London. Ball sent up, and Kelly was unable to make the connection with that. So we're going to have an ice on the Rebels power play. You can see what they're trying to do with that quick up the floor. Unfortunately, and when you're on a power play, last thing you want is to ice that ball. Going to give London a good opportunity to catch their breath and then also get the face-off down in Van Gool's end. As far away from their net as possible in London's case. Zabo is going to step in for the draw. I believe that is against Seabach for the Rebels. Mishik kept in. No, sorry, that was Kelly for the Rebels. And Zabo actually grabs that loose ball, puts it home for the 4th goal for London. I think we're seeing Van Gool start to tire a little bit in this third period, as he has been a force in net for the Rebels. But on a hot day like this, there's only so much you can do as the goaltender. London chips that in. McPherson's going to cut the path off for number 21 for London. Good play defensively. Face off again, coming in the Rebels zone. Rebels remain on the power play. Draw one by the Rebels by, I believe that was Kelly. Oh no, sorry, that was Seabach this time. It was a line change. Zabo with the ball right in the slot. Gets a shot. Van Gool stops that. Grabbing that 7-hole. Closing up the blocker. The blocker arm and the side. And no rebound. Zabo found himself open again in the slot. Rebels are going to want to protect that slot a lot better as the tournament continues. They've been giving London access to it all game. Zabo puts it over to his teammate, 21. Puts it in on McPherson. Mischik up the boards. Finds the winger. It's coming in. Tried something a little fancy. Probably shouldn't have. Tries to put it up high, and Zabo attempted to knock it out of the air. Regains the ball. Playing against Seabatch. Zabo back to 21. Looking in front. Wrap that around and scores. The Rebels seem to have their feet in cement right now, unfortunately for them. There's 7 minutes remaining in the period. Wrap around goal to give them a 5-0 advantage here. Draw one by Kelly, but he has that taken away. Coughlin put a shot back. Girth keeps it in for London. Coughlin still up there from his defensive position. Up against Salvi. Ball goes to Davison. Davison rips a slap shot. And that was gloved aside by Van Gool and held for a whistle. Oh, looks like Coughlin's moved up actually to center, so that would be why he was letting that pressure. And number 14, Schwab, is actually dropped back to defense. Salvi up his boards. Look for the breakout through Coleman. Coleman has that taken away by Davidson. Davidson, Coughlin playing a 2-man game. Van Gool, huge save. Reaches his hand back with that stick and keeps it off the goal line. Great save by Van Gool. Awesome to see this young man just battling through this, even at this point of the game. Continuing to make big saves for his team. Coleman has Kelly streaking. Up the floor he goes. Girth able to cut that off for London. And up to Davidson. Davidson gains the blue line. Up against Salvi. Salvi makes a nice stick play. Has that ball sent back out. Girth tracks it down for London in his own zone. Faked a reversal and went by his net. Actually still had the net, but I don't think he was aware that his forechecker had given up on that play. So Davidson in a battle. Salvi rips a wrister on net. Had that change directions and almost find the twine. Sarava now answers himself with a nice glove save on the goal line. Two goaltenders playing very well here. You see the heat and the score kind of getting into the play in this game. 5:36 remaining in the third period. Hoping that some cooler heads prevail. As some of the boys on both sides of the floor here are getting a little chippy. Draw one by Sabo. Great play by 21. It just took a bad bounce for him. And the whistle. Looks like we have offsetting. That's number 18 for the Rebels, Mandiri, and number 21 for London are both going to go. Looks to be a hold on both sides. 5-on-5. 5:23 remaining in the third period. Scrum draw. Zabo tried to kick that back. Girth was forcing McPherson. But Cardiff made a great play to help out his D partner. McPherson uses that long reach. And Ferreira stepped up, and that's a body check. So he'll be sitting for 2. And that's Kane for the Rebels, who was a little banged up as he was not expecting to get hit. .507 remain in the third period. Kane being helped off by his coach, Ty Birch, for the Rebels. Ty runs the Rebels program, tournament and rep program out of the Niagara. Ty's had the Rebels together. I guess this will be the third season now. Good program for any kids who are looking to play a little more ball hockey, a little higher level, and travel. Zabo in behind the net, looking for Mischik in front. Shot by Girth goes wide on the short side. Bavaka carries that ball out for the Rebels. Girth in, puts that ball up ahead to Coughlin. Coughlin, McPherson come together. Mischik helps out. Able to get that ball up to Coughlin, but Coughlin was tracked down by McPherson. Pulls that around, Zabel pulls that around Van Gool for a nice goal. You see Girth, little sauce pass. Van Gool tried to come out and challenge, and Zabel pulls it around him and tucks it in for the goal. They have a 6-0 advantage now for London. Appears that London took a penalty at the end of that play. Schwab loses that draw to Kelly. Rebels unable to gain the zone though. And Schwab's going to give chase against Salvi. Schwab comes out of the corner momentarily. Salvi's still in defensive position. Schwab loses that ball. Up comes Robinson. Robinson over. Coleman with a shot, and Sareva with a beauty glove save. So you can see here, nice close-up shot. And point-blank shot coming up. Sareva makes that glove save. Preserving the you-know-what. Coughlin's coming in to support his D partner. A little chip. And away they come. Soft little pass, unfortunately, didn't get through. And here it comes. Ferreira out of the box. Ferreira digging at that loose ball. But the referee decided that it was covered. Get the whistle. .235 remaining in the third period. London Kamikaze versus the Rebels out of Niagara. Red Light Rebels. Welland Red Light Rebels. Five-on-five, as the penalty to Ferreira did expire on that body check. Mischik just missed the open net there. Van Gool made a couple saves. Up to Ferreira. Cardiff able to get that ball away. Ball off of Mischik in the midsection. She gets another chance, so 2 chances there for Mischik. She's trying to get that goal. Looks like they're trying to help her get it too. Zabo wins the draw. McPherson tried to jump it though. Almost worked for the Rebels. Ferreira pulls that out. Going in the corner. Makes a move on the defender. Oh, Mischik with another point-blank shot turned aside by Van Gool. Coughlin chases it down for London. Avoids a bit of a hit by Mandiri. Mandiri's just kind of out there looking to hit some people, unfortunately. That time of the game, that score, that heat. Not making the best decisions. Minute 38 left in the third period. Face-off coming down low in the Rebels zone. Again, this is a Pee Wee matchup, a round-robin matchup here at BHI London, the Summer Showdown. Second leg of our Youth All-Ontario Cup presented by Bauer. Zabel won that draw a little too cleanly, though. London is able to keep it in. Zabel pressuring Seabatch. Seabatch able to get that up. Unable to get it out, though. McPherson had that block knocked down by Zabo. Zabo across to Mischik, and Mischik just missed the open net. Unable to get her stick on that. Coughlin looking for that loose ball. I think we see a common theme here. They're trying to find Mischik at the back door. Ball's coming back to Zabo. Zabo has Seabatch all over him. Able to keep possession. Looking in for Coughlin. Over to Ferreira. Ferreira can't get that through his defender. Great posture by number 21 on London there on that one-on-one. Seabatch carrying it up. Zabo took a swipe at it, unable to make the connection. 35 seconds left. Coughlin coming around. Had Bavakov lending the pressure for Welland. 21 coming in. Has Ferreira with him. Going to drop that over to Ferreira. Ferreira's going to look over for Mischik, but McPherson's wise to what's going on here. He's going to stay on Mischik and try and keep this score where it is. Zabo gets around two defenders. Ferreira tried to get that over to Mischik, but Van Gool gets a glove on it. 2.2 seconds left. Six nothing is the lead for London in this one. First period, possession was equal, I would say, but then after that, London really put the pressure on. Van Gool's actually had a great game for Welland. Even though the score is at 6, it could have been much worse if it wasn't for Van Gool. So, that's it. London is now a record of 1 win and 1 tie. Or no, sorry, I believe that's 2 wins actually for London Kamikaze at this point. All right, so next up we are going to have a matchup between SWAT. And I don't see our other team. Who's our other team, guys? The blue ones.
Dusty Benders.
Ah, something Benders. All right, guys, we'll be back.
Good afternoon and welcome to our, I believe this is Pee Wee matchup. We've got the SWAT versus Dusty Benders. We are just about to start the first period here, waiting for the timekeep to get the time on the clock, and we can drop the ball and get this game started.
Okay, welcome back to our Pee Wee matchup between the Dusty Benders out of Cambridge in light blue and Little SWAT out of Brantford in white. Ball's in the Dusty Benders zone currently as I get set up here. Thanks for tuning in for the Summer Showdown matchup in the Youth All Ontario Cup here at BHI London. Youth All Ontario Cup is presented by Bauer. This is our second leg of the tournament. First was hosted by BHI St. Catharines earlier on in the year. I believe that was April. Number 40, Hunter. Oh, Hunter Rich. For SWAT, number 9 gets the shot on that. That's Floyd. Back to the point. Number 8 rips it. Big shot from Charuka to put SWAT up 1-0 early on in the game. 8:55 remaining, so a $1.05 into the game. We get one from Charuka at the point. I believe that's Hammer in net for Cambridge, the Dusty Benders. Shot attempted by Floyd, turned aside by the blue line. Ball coming up the half court, just past the blue line. Kept in again by Floyd. Goes in deep to number 40. That's Rich. Shot on aim and save made. Hammer with the save, and the faceoff's going to come to his left in the Dusty Bender zone. Ball knocked away, and Mainville tries to carry that out for the Benders. Mainville puts that in just wide of the net. Snee leaves that for his defense. Up the ball, up the floor it comes. SWAT takes a look, finds a man in the slot, rips that high just wide of the net. That was Stamp. Shot from the point, saved by Hammer. McLean with that point shot this time. Cambridge is going to really have to start forcing in the defensive zone. They got to cut these gaps down. Murphy back to Charuka. Charuka with another shot. Hammer with the save again. Hammer's the most active player there is right now. SWAT with a lot of pressure down low. Benders trying to get that ball, trying to clear it out. Kept in by SWAT. Ross giving chase. Unable to get the game possession. Ball back to SWAT. That was number 4, Shepard, trying a cross crease pass, unable to get that through. Up the floor comes Mainville for the Benders. Mainville in the offensive corner, going to take a look, see who he sees. Change happening for the defense for Benders. In they come. Bit of a size mismatch there in the corner, but Puyam made a nice play. Tried to get that centering pass through. Up it comes. Stamp coming in with speed. Benders have that ball jumping around on them. Kilpatrick can't get that out. Shot in on Hammer. Hammer able to get down, squeeze that. No rebound as there were a number of SWAT players out in front in a dangerous position. Hammer's been back active to start this game, that's for sure. Face-off scrum ends up on the stick of the SWAT. That was 24. Johnson with a nice opportunity in front. Had that go off the shaft of Hammer's stick and over top of the net. Benders put that up, unable to knock that down was Mercy for SWAT. Mercy puts it around to his partner on the far side. Bird up his wing, over to Fox. Fox cross crease, unable to make the connection with Kruderink. Big shot from the point by Mercy, turned aside by Hammer. Cross crease pass. Fox couldn't knock that out of the air as it was deflected by a defender coming through. That's Downing. In for the Benders, puts on net, and Sneeze going to just jump on that, get the whistle, and he'll take the face-off to his right in the defensive zone. 1-0 is the score in favor of SWAT. 4:27 into the first period here in our Pee Wee Division round robin matchup between SWAT and the Dusty Benders. Face-off won by SWAT. Away comes number 24 on the break. Shot tried to go short side. Hammer makes the save. That was Johnson coming down the wing. And looks like referee just lost sight of the ball and blew it dead. Face-off coming to the left of Hammer. Draw one by the Benders. Chipped up the boards. Oh, shot got through. Hammer with the save. Little SWAT setting up. Kruderink. Out front, gets the shot off again. Hammer with the big save. Good defensive play made as Fox was trying to carry that out. But Gaudette cleared that to the corner. Hammer makes a couple saves. Now there's a potential break for number 2 Galway, but unable to beat that to the ice. So face-off coming down low in the Benders' end to the left of Hammer. Little SWAT has had a ton of the advantage so far in terms of possession and chances. Draw scrummed, ends up on the stick of Rich. Missed the net. Glorious opportunity there. Out comes Mainville. Looking across the floor for Puim. Can't make that connection. In comes the ball again. That's Shepard for SWAT. Decides to slow that up. Put a weak backhand on the net. Ball came out front. Puim gathered it for the Benders. Jaruka getting the ball. Put that on net. Hammer made the first save, but no one cleared out that rebound. And Shepard grabbed it, able to tuck that in. We just catch the very tail end of that replay. So we have a 2-0 advantage for Little SWAT. 4:09 remaining in the first period. SWAT gains advantage of the ball again. That's Floyd trying to get in, unable to do so. Mainville carries up for the Benders. Mainville in a bit of a battle there with McLean in the corner. McLean comes out with the ball, puts up the wing. That's Puim lending support though. And Hammer's gonna just stop that dump in. No ice on the play. McLean was right there, so the referee waved it off. McLean decides to put it right back up his boards. That's Rich carrying it up. Has two men streaking. And Floyd tried to find his man in front. Unable to make the connection, though. Kilpatrick. Up to Puim. Puim and Kilpatrick. Trying to win that ball. Ball ends up in behind. Great pass. Got that out to Floyd, who's in the slot. Can't beat Hammer. Mainville streaking up the right side of the floor. Being pressured. Has two defenders on him. Out comes the SWAT. Able to clear zone. Dusty Benders. Dump that in. Giving chase is Gomier. Ball up the boards. Kilpatrick kept that in. Sends a high shot in over top of the net. Floyd chips up the boards. Good on the change. That's Gomier trying to put another shot in. Unable to make that get that through. And a little SWAT ices that ball as Ross is unable to get to the ball before it crosses the far goal line. So we have a 2-0 lead in favor of Little SWAT. $1.59 left in the first period here at BHI London and the Summer Showdown. Face off. Scrum, but eventually won by Little SWAT. And up the floor they come. Zone gained again by Little SWAT as Shepard had that blocked. High shot comes in from Bird. Little SWAT just missed the net. Gaumier can't clear that. Ross gonna chase that down for the Benders. Good clear by Gaudette in front, able to get that ball out of harm's way. Bird sends a little shot in, and that got deflected nicely in front. No chance for Hammer on that play. Just send that ball to the net. If you have position in front, have your player, in this case White, get a stick on it. Nothing the goaltender can do. Face off goes to the Benders. As Serpa puts it in. No zone gain there for Little SWAT. Shepard had that turned away. Galway tried to mount some pressure there for Cambridge, unable to do so. Ball put right across the floor there to number 19, White. White rips that high, short side for the fourth marker for Little SWAT here in the first period. Draw one by Cambridge. And a little SWAT gain zone again. Serpa up to Galway. Galway in the corner tried to put that shot in from a tough angle, unable to make connection with the net. That's Renwick for Benders applying the pressure, and subsequent ice against Little SWAT. 2.7 seconds left in the first period. Face-off coming low in the little SWAT zone. 2.7 seconds left. Draw goes to Dusty Benders. And that's it for the first period here. Our round robin matchup in the Pee Wee division. Little SWAT has a sizable advantage going into the second period as they are up 4-0. They've had pretty much all of the possession here in this period. Dusty Benders have not been able to mount any real pressure themselves. And we're underway here in the second period. Dusty Benders come in, Mainville with possession, looks out front, sent a backhand pass across the crease, unable to make the connection though. Or anyone from the Benders. Gaudette puts in deep. Mainville trying to win that ball up against two defenders. And there we go. There's our first marker for the Dusty Benders as Mainville just stayed on that ball that whole offensive possession, was able to track down the loose ball and sneak it by Snee for the first marker for Dusty Benders. That brings this lead for SWAT to 4-1. That was 30 seconds into the second period. Draw pushed ahead by little SWAT. Gruderink couldn't get the shot through. Gruderink comes back. Nice back check from the forward. Good little toe drag there to hold the line for a little swap by Johnson, and then Johnson able to bury that. So that was a good play at the blue line as he saw Fox cutting across. Johnson held that toe down, able to maintain the onside posture and able to finish the play for the goal. So Little SWAT's able to regain their 4-goal advantage now with 5-1. Johnson had that taken away. And then Fox also had that taken away, but Johnson is in behind all the defenders. Gruderink giving chase. Downing for the Dusty Benders had what looked to be a scoring opportunity coming up, but had that nulled by the offside. Face up just outside the little SWAT zone. One ahead by number 11, Gomier. Turned back by Shepard for a little SWAT. Up ahead to Rich. Rich unable to get that ball ahead of Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick Put the ball back up the boards, but Rich stepped in front of that. Rich decides to go back around the net. Got a race as Galloway tried to break away, unable to do so. Ball comes out. Tag up by Cambridge. And that gave Little SWAT the opportunity to get that ball up the floor. That's Floyd looking across, has a man wide open, and a great save by Ammer. As Shepard found himself wide open. Dusty Benders are going to have to do a better job of keeping track of those offensive players. They keep leaking free in the offensive zone. It's putting their goaltender in a tough spot. It's had to make a number of 1-on-0 clear breakaway opportunities, clear stops with no defender around. Can't ask him to do that too many more times. Draw comes back to the Little SWAT. Passed across. Little SWAT with possession in deep. That's Shepard. Can't make the connection, and iced by the Dusty Benders. 7:38 remaining in the second period. 5-1 advantage for Little SWAT. Draw one by the Dusty Benders. That ball gets past the Little SWAT defender. Galloway tried to get a chance. Had the defender knock that off his stick as a good back check. Mercy carries up for Little SWAT. Looking across. Gaudette got her stick on it. Rich tried to put a shot short side. Just missed the net. Ball put around the boards by Ross. Ross up to Galloway. Galloway backhands that out. Has a deflect off a Little SWAT stick. No ice on the play. Serpa's going to lend some pressure. Little SWAT uses the boards. It's offside play. Back to Ross. And Ross put that up off the plexiglass, which is going to result in a stoppage. Face-off coming back deep in the Dusty Benders end. Face-off. Pushed ahead again by Dusty Benders, but it's tough to get that ball through, especially in defensive zone. They're going to want to go backwards with some of those. Great save by Ammer. Fantastic glove save on that play. As the Little SWAT offensive player found himself wide open in front. I believe that was number 41, Mercy. Nope, sorry. Mercy was the point man there, but great save by Ammer. Flashing the leather. Again, Mainville tried to go ahead with that. It's a tough play. As you're trying to go through 5 offensive players at that point. You're better off to try and draw that back. On the play, we're going to have a tripping call against Murphy as he took Ross's feet out from under him. Dusty Benders are going to go on the power play for 2 minutes or less. Give a shout out to Rob Mello. Hi. Gomi leads in for the draw on the power play for the Dusty Benders. Draw goes back to Gaudette. Gaudette up to over to Ross. Ross unable to make play. Mainville chases in. Is against Cruder there on the half boards. Ross let a shot go. Had that blocked. That was White blocking that for Little SWAT. Definitely feeling the after effects. Oh, Ross with a high wrister just wide of the net. Not sure the Snee saw that. Good clear by little Swat. Right down on the net. Amr had to be careful there. Dusty Benders looking to come in with some speed. And cleared again all the way down the floor by Mercy. Okay, and that was 156 feet on the BHI rink. Ross walking up. Faked the slap shot. Passed it over to Mainville. Mainville tried to sneak that in on a little toe drag play. Unable to get it by, so decided to go wide. Centering pass made. But a good defensive play made there by number 8, Chiruka, for a little Swat. And able to get that ball back to Snee, who jumped on it for the whistle. Face-off coming up, deep in the little Swat zone. 5-12. It's Gaumier trying to win that in the offensive zone.
Yes.
Floyd using his net, gain a little bit of space, and clear that all the way down, another 156 feet. Kilpatrick tried to get that quick up the boards, but got a little too high and into the little SWAT zone, in the little SWAT bench. Coach Jeff Bradbury trying to get some facial adjustments with that ball. His modeling career might be in jeopardy, or might have just started. Shot taken by little SWAT. And that was Floyd with the point shot. Amr able to close up that 5-hole and get the whistle. Draw one by Dusty Benders. Little chip up to Serpa. Put that ahead for Galway. Galway has a man in front. There was the advantage there, but just eliminated. Little SWAT back to even. Good clearance made by the Dusty Benders defender there. Is able to just lob that up, gain a bunch of floor there on what looked to be a dangerous offensive possession for little SWAT. Bit of back and forth play here between both teams. Dusty Benders can't catch themselves. They're allowing the little SWAT offensive players to get behind them again. Good defensive play by Kilpatrick, clearing that ball away from the slot. Johnson looking out front. Amr with a nice save again. Fox regains that loose ball. Over to Chiruka. Chiruka with the shot. Amr stayed nice and tall, made the save, and caught the ball.
I'm gonna get you a hat too.
Or if hats are needed, the Stick Skills tent has great hats. Stick Skills, your ball hockey lifestyle brand. Kudarink unable to make the play. Dusty Benders cleared that ball, but in it comes again. Johnson making a few moves and able to find Fox behind him, who had all the time in the world to wind up and let that slap shot go. Puts their score to 6-1 in favor of the little SWAT. 2:56 remaining in the second period. The Youth All Ontario Cup page or BHI London. And save made by Amr. So again, if we can just thank the guys at Bruce Camera. They're sporting their new unis today. In purple. As a former Western grad, I don't mind that purple color. And face off one by little SWAT. Block shot there by Ross. Took that hard shot. right in the midsection, but kept on playing. Good entry pass by Little Swat. Almer is going to just get the whistle. Let's slow this down and restart. Face-off coming into the Dusty Benders defensive zone to the right of their goaltender, Almer. Dusty Benders have a full line change coming. See what the strategy is on this face-off. Look to start drawing these back. And Dusty Benders come out with speed. Downing. Puts into his own corner, and he's going to give chase himself. Oh, nice pass right out in front. That was a dangerous play. Almost got through. Ball cleared. Downing in, gain zone again. Kilpatrick in a race there with Floyd. Kilpatrick actually got to the ball, but Floyd intercepted as Kilpatrick was trying to make a play to himself up the boards. Halstead has that taken away by Shepard. Shepard in the corner against Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick, great feet to get back in the defensive posture there. Looking for that play to the point there with a little swap, but unable to make the connection. But Shepard hustled back, win the ball for a little swat. Cross floor pass made by Dusty Benders. Doesn't make the connection, but Snee's going to grab that point shot from Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick tried to get a quick wrister off. Able to do so, but Snee washed it right into the glove and is going to get the whistle. So face-off coming down low in the little swat end to the right of Snee. Minute 8 left in the second period. Here at BHI London, the Summer Showdown, part of the Youth All-Ontario Cup, brought to you by Bauer. Ross let that shot go. Again, just a bit high. It's a couple he's been able to get off today, but they've been a little high of the net. Now with speed comes Murphy. Decides to go to the left side, trying to open it up, spread that floor for his offensive teammates, and it works out as White taps that in. You can see that little swap plays together quite a bit in tournaments. They just, as they're coming across the blue line, they understand where their man advantage will come from, so they're looking to spread that floor laterally, go across and open the slot. You've seen that on a number of the goals here. They're not going to force it right through the middle if it's not there. They're going to take their time, wait, and allow their teammates to come up to get a higher scoring percentage shot. Serpa trying to keep that man from gaining entry, and that was Taruka. Taruka over to Murphy. Murphy across, and that was White who had that save bomber, and a high sticking call is coming. Looked to be Murphy there at the high stick, as Coach Jeff Bradbury is showing where the stick should be, not where it was. See that he's recovered from his concussion from that ball earlier. I think he was milking it myself. Face off. Goes to Dusty Benders. Nice shot from the point. That Evan Kilpatrick with a seeing eye shot. You can see that go right between three bodies from our vantage point and just over top of Snee's glove. There's no way he saw that ball coming. That was a seeing eye shot for sure from the point. 22 seconds left, and they take advantage of that power play right away. 22 seconds left in the second period. We have a 7-2 game. Ball shot from behind the blue line for a little swap, but went right on net, so negates the icing. No ice on the play as Mainville's going to try and track that down. Two players in front. Can he make the pass? 6 seconds. I tried to get that, tucking it around. I believe that was an attempted pass on the wraparound, but ended up hitting Snee's pad, and Snee freezes that ball for a whistle. 3.6 seconds left. I think the last goal by Dusty Benders would have happened in less time, but after the draw. But no can do on this occasion. So, following 2 periods of play, we have a 7-2 lead for Little SWAT. Some great play on both sides of the floor. You can see a little bit more of the experience from the tournament team coming through for Little SWAT, just in their zone entries, their possession, their plays that they're attempting to make. Almer for the Cambridge Dusty Benders has played really well in that. All right, third period is underway. Ball back to the Little SWAT zone. Ball played up the middle. And Kilpatrick made a big defensive play there as it was 3 Little SWAT players against him. He was able to get that loose. Kilpatrick still trying to make the moves. Trying to get that ball out of the zone. Mainville comes back to lend some support from a center position. Mainville's going to push that wide. Can't get through. Mainville's going to get a tripping call on that. That's a difficult play. Unfortunately, stick just remained in the Little SWAT player's feet and took him out. So Mainville's going to get 2 minutes on the trip. So 43 seconds into the third period, Dusty Benders find themselves down a man on that tripping call. Little SWAT go into the advantage with the 7-2 lead. Draw 1 by Little SWAT. 2 players come together at the point. Shot taken by Johnson. Goes way wide of the net and over top of the net. Kruderink can't make the connection on that play. Kept in by Mercy. Ross up the boards. Galloway chips it out past Mercy. Galloway's on his own. He's killing a penalty here. Decides he's going to slow up, make a little play back into the corner. Now he's got Gomier in front. Mercy around behind the net. Had that taken away. That's Galloway taking that away. Mercy with a backhand up the boards. Galloway can't keep that in. Here comes a Little SWAT. Ross steps up. Oh no. Or may have tossed that stick, but at this point, 7-2 game, let's give him the benefit of the doubt on that. Good attempt, though. Good save. Johnson in against Gaudet. Gaudet gets it up. And Galloway clears it all the way down the floor. Little SWAT with the play. Up to Johnson. Johnson again. High glove side. Over top of the net. Fox with a shot. That was moving on Almer, but he stayed with him. Blockered it aside. Out with speed comes Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick being chased down. Still gets a shot off. Nice save made by Snee. A little interference ran there and at the circle by Little SWAT. Goes undetected. Johnson again with another opportunity on this power play. Actually, we're back to even as the Dusty Benders able to kill that advantage off. Kirkpatrick up the floor. I believe that was Downing that he was trying to make the connection with, unable to do so. Fox against Downing here. Fox can't keep that in, and Halstead clears it out for the Dusty Benders. Mercy up to Kuderink. Has that taken away by Puim. Puim still in a battle. It was Kuderink. Kuderink kind of ran through his player there. Bird in a battle with Downing. Downing able to gain that ball, but Bird won it back. Bird up to Fox. Fox against Kilpatrick. Fox comes away with it. Kilpatrick won it back. Ball comes up to Bird. Bird flipped it over to his partner. I think that's Mercy. Mercy has that knocked away by Serpa. Mercy's just going to turn, fire that back down the floor, but ends up as an ice. 5:47 remaining in the third period here. 7-2 is the score, and in favor of Little Swat and White. They're up on Dusty Benders in blue. Face off coming low in the Little Swat zone. Mainville wins that draw back this time. Over to Puim. Puim with a backhand shot, saved by Snee, and held for the whistle. Mainville wins that back to Ross. Ross winds up, had the shot knocked down in front. Shepard into the corner against Gaudette. Gaudette battling him hard there. Shepard has that blocked from Bisson as he's trying to get that in front. Rich back behind the net. Gaudette tried to sweep that away. Ross unable to take that ball away, but Amr able to make the save and squeeze the rebound, get the whistle. 5:06 remaining in the third period. 7-2 is the advantage for Little Swat here in our Pee Wee matchup at BHI London in the Youth All Ontario Cup Summer Showdown tournament. Gaudette off the boards. No one chasing it down though for Dusty Benders. Are losing the races. And nothing that could be done there as Floyd was left wide open in front. Dusty Benders just have to move their feet a little more. Face off one by Dusty Benders. They dump it in. Taruka going to put that hard around the boards. Looking for an easy out, and he gets it. As that ball was retrieved by Floyd. But appears to be offside. As Floyd was in ahead of the ball. Face off outside the Dusty Benders zone. Won by Little Swat. Kilpatrick around his own net. Chips up the boards. Up to Gamier. Gamier looking for Downing. Downing gives chase, gets that ball in the corner. Look back out front. High risk pass, unable to make the connection. And here comes Little SWAT again. Little SWAT has numbers, but they can't make the connection as Floyd was looking for Rich on that cross crease pass. Omer had that ball stopped, but it was loose, so Kilpatrick clears it out. Up the boards. Downing puts a shot in on Snee. Snee gloves that down. Wide open in front, but unable to cash on that was Halstead. And the faceoff's coming outside of the Dusty Bender zone. 3:27 remaining in the in the third period. Sorry. And Little SWAT's going to be... Serpa didn't hear the whistle, so he kept going. Going to redo the face-off. Referee felt that Little SWAT encroached. And draw goes Little SWAT, who pushes it forward. That was White taking the draw. Gaudette's going to chase it down for Dusty Benders. Being chased by McLean. McLean, Gaudette with a size difference there. And ball goes to White, who again has a man wide open in the slot. Ross cleared it out. And Galway's going to give chase for the Dusty Benders. Galway out to Serpa. Serpa couldn't get his stick on it though. Here comes Little SWAT. Little SWAT, seeing who they've got. Murphy. Over to Mercy. Into McLean. No shot though. Ross probably going to get himself a hooking call on that as the stick was up too high in McLean's body. So 2:18 remaining. Ross is going to go to the box for the hook. He had good position, just got his stick too high in the body. So Little SWAT's going to go to the advantage here on the 2-minute minor for hooking. Going to Ross. Face off, scrummed, and Mainville's able to get possession for Dusty Benders. Faked the shot, thought he had the clearance, but ended up being knocked down in the middle by Murphy and resulted in a really good scoring opportunity for Little SWAT. Little SWAT gains the zone. That's Mercy taking a look out in front. Can't make a connection. Little SWAT just looking to take some time. They know what the score is. $1:27 on the clock here in the third period. Mercy carries in the offensive zone, going to peel back, looks for Murphy. Murphy had that in his feet, can't make the play. Puim had that knocked aside. And White makes a play in the corner, looking for the cross crease pass, unable to make the connection. Looks like Mercy's moved up on this power play, just to give him a chance to, probably for the big defender to get a goal. Murphy across the line. Over to White. White rips that. Missing it on the right side. Almer with a nice play with a goalie stick out behind his own net. Knocks that off of White's stick. And here comes Kilpatrick. Well, been the most dangerous player for Cambridge in this game. With another shot going blocker side high. But Snee is able to track that down and get the whistle. And Dusty Benders looking to get that shot on net, unable to do so. 9 seconds left here in the third period. Kilpatrick steps up. Pass across, knocked aside. And Little Swatter able to secure that victory with an 8-2 win over the Dusty Benders. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you in our next game coming up in 5 minutes.
All right, we're just about to get this Bantam Division matchup kicked off here. Our referee Jessica has joined us, and we are ready to drop the ball. We've got the little SWAT team taking on the Welland Rebels. This should be a fairly balanced game as we get started to what? Face-off is won by SWAT, and Rebels work the ball in. Have possession behind the net, look to make a play out in front. Ball is passed behind. So they look for an opportunity to find someone in front of the net. Welland continuing to find someone in front. Number 12 comes out in front for the Rebels is Colby Flett as he shoots the ball just a little high. Ball's worked behind the net. Welland showing some great patience here early in the game as they try to find the right shot opportunity. He works it back behind the net. Thought he had the wraparound, but the defender closed the gap pretty quickly. Pass in front just goes by number 12 there. Kept in at the blue line by Welland as they've started this game with some really good pressure and patience. Ball comes out, smothered by the goalie. We'll get a change here from the SWAT side as they'll look to switch the momentum here as Welland has come out firing early. Face-off coming to the goalie's right inside a SWAT zone. Face-off is won again by SWAT, this time smothered for face-off. Face-off swung back to the point by Welland. Number 99 lets off a slap shot. That one is smothered easily by the goalies. It hits him right in the breadbasket. And we will do this again to the goalie's right. Inside SWAT zone. Really good start for Welland here. Face-off won by SWAT. Still unable to get the ball out. Welland keeps it in with good pressure. Worked down in low by number 71. Terry Fisher. Number 12 behind the back. Cuts to the net. Looks for a hole. Fires it blocker side. Welland takes a 1-0 lead. Minute and a half of pressure results in an early goal for this Welland team. Yeah, captain of the team, Fleet, rolls out off the boards and takes a quick little snapshot, beating him blocker side. Very pro-Rebels audience here today. SWAT look to regroup after a slow start here in the first. We're going to do this again. Face-off won by SWAT. Possession gained by Rebels. They get it in deep and we'll continue with the forecheck. Good patience there by the SWAT defenseman as he gets it up over. SWAT get it in deep. Look to get their first scoring chance of this first period here. Just over 2 minutes in, and SWAT begin to work the ball deep and low. Player cuts the net. Nice little redirect, just wide of the post. Three Rebels pursue on a ball. SWAT work it back in low. We have a delayed penalty here coming against SWAT. Looks like a hooking penalty as he got his stick in on number number 33's hands as he tried to break out of the zone. So Welland will go to the power play, up 1-0 here. 2.5 minutes into the first period.
Let's go, Rebels!
Face-off coming to the goalie's left. Face-off is won by SWAT. They'll look to clear that down. And they get it just up and over the defenseman's long reach there as well. And is forced to...
Come on, Ben!
Welcome back. My apologies there. I had a bit of a sneezing attack. Sneezes never come in singles. They always come in triples for me. Welland has had a hard time getting this power play going. And SWAT are able to get it deep down into Welland's zone. They'll be forced to circle back and restart this power play, and that is fired down. SWAT have the ball. They'll look to kill a little bit of time. Shot fired in by number 97, just wide. And Welland breaks in here, 3-on-1. Get it into the slot, back door. Broken up by the defenseman, number 97. Pass is fired out in front, nobody home. Back to the point, 17 works it around. Down low. This is good ball possession here by Welland as they work the ball around on this power play. And we are back to 5-on-5. As he snuck out of the penalty box unsuspecting. Back to 5-on-5. Not too many scoring chances on that power play for Welland, but that comes ever so close to going in. Big save. Keeps the score 1-0 halfway through the first period. On an early goal by Welland. Face-off is won back by SWAT. Ball is pinned against the boards. Worked out in front, nobody home. Fire down the ice. Icing is not waved off, it's blown, and we'll do this again inside of face-off one back by Welland. Shot doesn't get through, but the ball is fired off the crossbar and out. Just about made that 2-0. He got that up quick. Ball comes out in front. Goalie can't find it. It's there. Whistle's blown. We'll have a change coming from Welland here as they continue to put the pressure on this SWAT team. He'll be thrown out of the face-off. They're quick reflexes. We'll have a new centerman for Welland. Face off one forward by Swat. Possession is gained. A little chip and go. And he kicks that forward, gets it into the Welland zone where they have had a hard time keeping the ball. Good defensive play by the Welland team as he rolls out front. Good pass. Big save. Ball kept in at the blue. Ball's worked back to the point. Slap shot is fired just high and wide by number 44. Finally, SWAT seemed to be putting some sort of offensive pressure together. SWAT working behind the net, looking for someone out in front. He does find someone in the slot there. Good rollout. Big save as goalie squares up. Takes away the net. Makes a big save to keep this 1-0 lead here for Welland late in the first period. We've got a face-off here in Welland zone just to the goalie's right. Face-off is one back. Fired in on net. Good pad save made by the Welland goaltender. Welland will look to regroup and break out. Ball's kept in at the blue line. And the ball ricochets out of play and we'll have a face-off inside. Oh. Face-off is chipped forward by SWAT, and Welland chips it down. Good defensive play. Kept in at the blue line by the SWAT defender, number 11. As that's fired across crease. Just a little high, a little hard for the SWAT player to maintain possession of. And that'll go down for icing, and we will... Icing is waved off. SWAT get it deep. Sorry, Welland gets it deep. We're seeing much more of a balanced hockey game than what we saw to start with as Welland came out. That ball comes out in front, but nobody seems to be able to find it. That's fired back in on net, but blocked by the SWAT forward. And we have a 3-on-2 coming in here. Good defensive play at the blue line by number 17. A little break, but the SWAT player coming off the bench is able to chip that away and break up a breakaway for the Welland player. That ball comes back out in front, and SWAT gets it to the blue line, and he's got his center sitting there in the middle of the court. That gets dumped down. No icing. Bounces off the cage, off the goalie, and into the net. Wow. You don't see that every day. Very unfortunate. Feel for the goalie as he's been extremely good to start this game. Let's see this again. A harmless play as he dumps it down on the off the mesh, off the goalie, and into the net. We are tied here at 1 apiece. 2 minutes to go here in the first period. Unfortunate bounce for the goalie and this Welland team as they've played pretty good hockey to start. Especially the Welland goalie has made some excellent saves. Face-off is chipped forward by the Welland player. Oh, and 66, just a little ahead of the play. We'll have a face-off coming outside Welland zone after that offside. Face-off won by SWAT. Dangerously passed through the middle. Number 11 comes in. He's been very confident with that ball. Takes a little spill as he tries to cut in through the defender. On a hot day like today, the surface does get a little slippery. Nevertheless, he gets the whistle. SWAT will look for the face-off win, get the ball back to the point, get a shot in on net. Face-off is won by SWAT. Possessed by the Rebels. Good turnover. Looks for his friend out front. Finds someone. No one there. Number 11 takes the shot, but 12 gets out to make the nice block. Turned over in the slot. But good step up by the SWAT defender. Crosses it over the blue line and fires a shot just off the post. He's going to have to hustle to get back as he's the man out of position here as no one was covering him. They all go to the net and he may have prevented a goal there. Despite the penalty, he got down, broke up a 3-on-1. As a result, Welland goes to the power play. A minute to go here in the first period. In a 1-1 game, they'll look to regain the lead. You see that play often in ice hockey, but face off one forward by Welland, turned over and fired back to the point. The Welland team will dump it in on net. Blocked down in front by number 12 there, who has their goal for Welland. As he cycles it back behind the net, they'll look to get back to that cycle game, which worked so well for them in the early stages of this game. Good pass out front, big save. I think they need to keep doing that. Get it low, find the pass out in front. Holland keeps the ball in. That comes back out in front. Ball goes back to the point. Shot is fired and takes an awkward bounce off of a swap player and into the net. So we got two awkward bounces in today's game that have led to 2 goals. As you can see, the ball, nice little pass by number 12, goes back to the point, hits a player, and before the goalie even knows it, his team is lining up at center ice after a power play goal there for the Welland Rebels. With 14 seconds left to play here in the first period, I doubt we'll see another one. The ball is chipped forward, and Choi goes into attack as they've got the numbers. Ball goes behind the net, and we will end this period in a 2-1 lead for Welland. I think that's the third time we've had to retake a face-off after Welland dumps the ball into SWAT zone. Number 11 wraps that ball around. No winger on the boards, and they need to make sure that these wingers are on the board so that these defensemen can get them an outlet pass. That's fired down in on net, and SWAT player needs to forecheck there, get the whistle. No point of forechecking now. You could have forechecked before when you could have forced a whistle and a face-off in their zone.
Get there, Andrew, get there!
That ball is dumped down. Welland beats out the SWAT defender, but that's kicked out by the SWAT defender and chipped out through the middle. Big save. This goalie kicks out the left pad. Welland will regroup behind their own net, look for an outlet. And they have no problem taking their time here. They've been the better team so far through a period and a little bit. Ball is kept in at the blue line by number 11. Good pass over. Sees his teammate, fires a shot low. Big save! Good passing by the SWAT team. Almost tie that game up. But an even better save by the Welland goaltender. Ball is fired up and high, and AJ follows that ball in. He's got a couple men in the zone with him. One out in front, one behind the net. Good pass behind the net. Finds 17 as he walks in. Fires it just low of the goalie's pad. Welland keeps it in. Wrap it back behind the net. They've got 2 men in front, 2 at the top of the point.
Easy in front, guys. Play the ball, guys. Play the ball. That's it.
Kept in by Welland. Good blocks by the SWAT defense. And that is offside as he leaves it a little early. Face-off coming just outside the blue line. Inside 8 minutes of the second period here. Rebel centerman wins it slightly forward. Looks like SWAT player took a stick to the foot. Maybe he rolled it, but he is going to get a change here as he seems to be in a lot of pain. That ball goes behind the net, and SWAT find number 19 comes off the bench for his injured teammate. They continue to work the ball. Good roll. Just a little too much sauce on that pass. Still kept in front. Good pass back door. And that is chipped out by the Welland team after some good pressure from SWAT. And SWAT looked to get it up the ice. Good pass in as he finds some good save by the goalie. Big rebound. That's chipped just wide of the net. And he fires that blindly up the middle. Can't do that. Good save. Well, I'm becoming a little unraveled here. And SWAT will go to a power play after that 2-minute slash there. Down 1. So SWAT go to the power play, down 1. Face off one back to the point. Number 11 works that off the boards. And that is kept in by SWAT and shot in low. Looks like they will dump that down the ice as the Rebels get that back. Big save. Kicked. Looks like this goal is going to be under review here. I didn't think it was a goal from what I saw. Let's get that one more time, please. Looks like a kicking motion to me. That's a shorthanded goal for the Rebels. Take a 3-1 lead. That's dumped down. No. Well, we're gonna have a 5-on-3 here. SWAT are down 2 goals. We'll have a 2-man advantage here. I don't understand why he's taking number 11 off. Number 11, in my opinion, is their best player. You got a 5-on-3. Face-off is won by the Rebels and dumped down the ice. Slap shot from number 17 hits the post. Bounces out. Kept in at the blue line by number 97, who works it back door. Goes back to the point again. Big save. That's fired out in front and kept in at the blue line by the SWAT defenders, and we're going to have offsetting penalties here. Ball was loose. You can't fault the SWAT player for going for it. Ball's loose. SWAT are still on a 2-man advantage. Down 2. Have come close on a few shots. That ball gets sky high and out, and SWAT will take their time with this as they've got the 2-man advantage, and they will work it back to the point. Kept in, and they've got to work it over to number 97. 97 can walk in and let that go, and he hits the other post. And they keep running this power play through number 97, who's been getting clean shots off on net, and just a bit of miscommunication there from the well inside as they've a little toe drag by defense 97. They're starting to play him a little higher as they know he's got a little bit of a shot there. Nice pass, beauty pass. Graham Sutcliffe catches. That's a really good pass. Well, we're finally back to even. 5-on-5 hockey again. SWAT find themselves down 1 goal with 5 minutes left to play here in the second period. Just a really good power play from their defenseman there, number 97. He hit a couple of posts, but his biggest impact was a backdoor pass to his winger, who 1 times into the net. And SWAT now have a 3-on-1 as they get in, slow it down, but good back check by the Welland defenseman. Kept into the blue line by 97. Nice little dangles, 1 and 2, and just 1 too many moves. That's fired just wide of the net. AJ forechecks there for the Welland team. That's wrapped around the board, but once again, there's no winger on the board. SWAT goalie squares up, takes a slap shot. Keeps this 3-2 game. And she chips that up to the winger. Good to see him on the board. Good to see him also back after injuring his ankle a few shifts ago. Takes an ill-advised shot that gets blocked. Good pass. Walks in and goes bar down. Again, SWAT's been able to get back in this game with just good team passing. Not much the goalie can do there and tight. Penalties do hurt. Rebels had most of this. We're just under 3 minutes left to play here in the second period in a 3-3 game after 2 goals, 1 on the power play, 1 at even strength. That ball gets up and into the Rebel zone as the SWAT seem to have turned the tables on the Rebels. That gets wrapped around out in front, but well defensed by the Welland team. Kept in at the blue line. SWAT player walks in. Has a man open in the slot. Good pass. Blocked by the Rebels defenseman. And that one gets in deep as the Rebels will look to forecheck here. Passed out in front. No one home. Big save. Face off one by SWAT and worked back behind by the defenseman, and she's cut off by the Welland forward who tries to cut it back out in front, just misses, hits the side of the net, and she wraps that. Still kept in at the chipped out again. No winger home. Wingers need to get low and help. Chipped out by the SWAT player, and it looks like we have a 3-on-2. Works in, finds the man cutting to the net, passes just a little bit behind him. SWAT still have possession, get that ball deep. We're just over a minute and a half left to play. Turned over stupidly at the blue line and dumped down in by the Welland team, and they're starting to use this forecheck as a means of their offensive method to force a turnover. Kept in, rolls out in front, fires that pass just a little high. The Welland team seems to be forechecking down low. They have, and that shot is blocked, and we'll have a good back check by number 99, but somebody's got to pick up the other player. Kept in, beautiful play by the SWAT forward, passes it over, big save, goalie squares up, takes the save off the blocker there, wrapped around, and Welland. Rebound was sitting there for the trailer that was untouched, and he pots home the easy rebound, give his team a 4-3 lead. Another turnover at the blue line by number 11. He walks in, fires it just wide off the net, and the SWAT defender has got to be shaking his head after turning over consecutive plays at the blue line and almost taking his team out of this game. Face-off is chipped forward by the SWAT forward, blown dead, and we'll have another face-off with a new centerman. Again, one back to the point by the Rebels. Cycled down in low. Kept in by number 11 as he chips and goes. And he'll look to well, Rebels just can't seem to steer to the penalty box. SWAT will go back to the power play down 1. Face off one back to the point by SWAT. They'll look to work it over to 97 as he gets it in. Big pad save by the Welland goalie. That one is blocked by the and after 2 periods, Rebels lead 4-3. With the third period coming in just a few moments here, SWAT will look to tie the game as they'll have a power play for just under 2 minutes worth of power play time coming in their direction here. Well, I've managed to sneak in here, get real close to the action. I'm right on the boards now. Get a real good view of this. SWAT will have the power play here with just over a minute and a half, if my math is correct. Rebels get it in deep. Worked back in behind there by number 11 of the SWAT team. He makes a good pass up to his defensive partner, who seems to run most of the offense on these power plays, as he gets that deep into the right winger, number 19. They have possession. They'll look to set up here as he works it out in front, wide open. Nobody home. Wow. I don't know where the Welland defenseman was standing for that. Another power play goal for this SWAT team. Gives them a tie game, and we have 9.5 minutes, basically an entire third period here to play of a 4-4 game. It's been pretty evenly matched. The Rebels have led most of the game, but just not smart penalties from this Welland team have allowed the SWAT team to get back into it. Chipped in deep. 97 gets that back. He's got quite a shot. Gets that in on net. Welland goalie's paying attention. Makes the blocker save. That's wrapped around. Wingers on the boards. Choi gets that up, but kept in and fired out of play, and we will have a face-off. Well, works that ball in. I think it's dumped in just wide of the net by the Welland defenseman. And that's fired up the middle, and good pass. Good find as they caught the team sleeping there. Welland breaks out. Nice pass, so that's dumped in by number 16, but ooh. Turned over at the blue line by number 93, kept in by the Welland team as that's worked in. And looks like Welland will have a power play after just not a very smart play by the SWAT defenseman as he leaned in just a little too far. Just making a little too much body contact with the Wallen Rebel winger there, and Wallen will go to their first power play of the game. You knew they were due for one, and it wouldn't have taken much. That was a clear and easy call for the refs to make. With 8.5 minutes left to play here in the I've just been advised that I'm standing in front of the camera and I've been asked to take a step back, so I won't be in the action. Oh, well, I'm going to go to the power play, looking to take back the lead here. We are in our 4-4 game. On a hot day in late June. Finds it out front. That shot comes close to going in. It gets back to the point, and they'll look to work that ball behind the net. Ball comes back out in front. Good defense by the SWAT wingers. That's chipped back in by McPherson. Ooh, chipped out in front. Wallen works it back to the behind the net, and they will find the man cutting to the middle. He chips that one just wide. Ooh, good pass out in front. Even better save by the SWAT goaltender as he's tested for the first time on this penalty. SWAT having a difficult time getting the ball at work. Back to the point. McPherson walks into that one. Big save by the goaltenders. I don't know if that caught his stick or his blocker. Either way, keeps that ball in the net. Number 71, Joyce, walks out from the hash marks and snipes 5-hole, beating the SWAT goaltender to give his team a 5-4 lead on that power play goal there. He lost me again there to a sneezing attack, but we're back. Although I probably can assume that you weren't too disappointed. 6.5 minutes left to play here in the third and final period of this Bantam Showdown, what's been a very good game. Number 44 tries to work that ball in front, gets a nice low shot off. Goalie is out on top of his crease, makes the paddle save, ricochets into his glove, and we'll have a face-off to the goalie's right. With 6 minutes left to play here in the third period as the SWAT trail the Rebels by 1 goal. Kept it at the blue line by 9-7. Kept it again at the line by 9-7. This time, though, that'll be worked out, and good defensive play there. Kept in at the blue line by 88. Chipped in again by 88. That ball is bounced off the boards and out by the Rebel defender. As the SWAT goalie is advised by his team to keep playing. That one takes a nice bounce off the wall, and he finds him through the middle on a beautiful pass. Just can't make it over to his teammate, and that is chipped in by the Wallen team and bounced out, but back to the blue line and dumped back in. SWAT will look to rebound as they work it behind the net. Down 1 goal. Still lots of time left to play here in the third period. Forechecking nicely is the Welland forward, but the SWAT defender outworks him. And the Rebels try to work that out, and that is dumped down, and it looks like we'll have a icing. We won't, as the goalie not taking any chances after that first period bounce. Smothers the ball. We'll have a face-off coming to the goalie's right. Just about half a period left to play here in the third. Rebels lead the SWAT team by a score of 5-4 after a third period power play goal gave them the go-ahead. Face-off coming inside the Rebel zone. One back to the point, but chipped forward by Welland, and that's a beautiful pass as AJ Choi walks in and goes to drag by, but the goalie challenges and makes the save. Kept in at the blue line by number 76. That one is fired up through the middle and off a SWAT player. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My allergies are getting the best of me today. Is another bounce. So we've seen several awkward bounces in this afternoon's game. You know, the boards can be sometimes unforgiving, as that did not play the way the defender thought it would play. He thought it was going to wrap it. Did not wrap, bounced out in front. SWAT player found himself with a little gift as he fires it back in front, hits a Rebel player and goes in. Only in this afternoon's game, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you, the bounces we've seen have been... you got to give your head a shake. Not much you can do as that ball's chipped up and into the air as SWAT walks in, fires a shot in on the goaltender. Ooh, big save as this SWAT Rebel goalie has made some pretty acrobatic saves this afternoon as he's sprawled out on two different occasions that I can recall to make really, really good saves. The Rebel team gets it in forecheck along, out rustling the SWAT player, chipped out in front, and that is smothered by the SWAT goalie after it takes a few different bounces there. We've got just over 4 minutes left to play here in the third period. Face off inside the SWAT zone, won by the SWAT team, possessed by the Rebels, and then dumped down the ice by SWAT. Icing is waved off. McPherson hustles his butt back, picks up the ball, works that around to the boards to his winger, who has a centerman cutting through the middle, picks it up, cuts in over the blue line. Good help defense there. Kept in by the Welland winger, though, as he chips and goes. He's got a man wide open in front. If he can just get the ball to him, finds him, just chips it high and wide, and SWAT now have possession, and they'll forecheck out. This number 17, who's got the tying goal in today's game, passes it back to number 93. His shot is ricocheted and bounces just wide. SWAT work it down low. And he looks to pass out front, but doesn't bring the ball with him. Rebels work it out as they come in 3-on-1. Big pad save by the SWAT goaltender on a 3-on-1. He had an opportunity there. And now we find ourselves with 3 minutes left to play in the third. In a 5-5 game. Face off won by SWAT as they get it back to the defense. They'll look to chip through the middle. They have him. If he keeps his head up, he's going to outwork. No, he's not. Good back check. We'll have another face off inside the SWAT zone. SWAT have looked for that play on a few different occasions as they try to do the aerial dump through the air and catch the defense sleeping and split them. It took all but 8 seconds off our clock. Still plenty of time as the Rebels line up inside SWAT zone, look for a face-off win back to the point. Won by SWAT. Again, he'll look through the middle with that aerial dump pass. This time That goal wouldn't have counted, ladies and gentlemen. That play was a delayed offside, kept in by the Rebels. SWAT defender will look for some outlet help from his defenseman. Oh, it takes an unlucky bounce twice there as it rolls by. Centerman needs to pick up his man. And that goes back to 9-9, who fakes shots, kicks it, finds AJ in the slot. Good defensive stick lift by number 44 there. Big save. I don't know how he's wide open. Centerman needs to pick up his man. You have two guys on one man in front there. And SWAT get it out. Kept in. Kept it at the blue line there by the Rebels defender as AJ walks in again with the ball. Tries to feather it through. That slap shot is fired just wide. That's chipped out and kept in at the blue line by number 88. Good pass. As he works that down low. As number 19 walks in and goalie makes a good save. Almost, ooh. Kept in at the blue line by number 97, but he catches his winger streaking through. Dumped in by number 14. We've got just about a minute left to play here in the third period. Wallen has come close on a few different occasions to take the go-ahead goal here in the third, but that fired just wide. That goes back to McPherson, who's lets a hard slap shot go from the point, beats the goalie on his blocker hand. Just looks like we got a timeout here from SWAT. And here we go. We're in for a long 36 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why these lined up wide. You got a one-goal lead. And that's all they needed. Face off inside the Rebel zone, and they'll look to get the slap shot off from, my guess would be number 97. He's had a few different chances today. He's hit a few posts. He's made some really good passes. Face-off is one back, chipped forward, kept in by number 97. Too much individualism as number 97 walks in. Big pad save. Too much standing around here by the SWAT team as the Rebels will get it in deep. It looks like they'll just kill at the clock here. And 97 will walk. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat. I've decided to give this another go. We find ourselves a 1-1 game halfway through the first period of this Pee Wee matchup between Little SWAT and Little Rebels. A 1-1 game, that ball is dumped in deep by the Rebels. And the Rebels work the ball out over the red line and get it in deep. That one's bounced off the boards out in front. Rebel defenders home. Good block shot by the SWAT defender there. That one's chipped off the boards and dumped down the ice by SWAT. Icing waved off there. The Rebels work the ball up. Kept in by number 24 of the SWAT. Rebels turn the ball over and dump it up and fanned on. The Rebels pass up the middle, turned over, dumped in. And the Rebels will break it out over the blue line as they've got themselves a little 3-on-2 here. Struggles to stay onside after a move made at the blue line by the defenseman. Takes his winger offside. Just over 2 minutes left to play here in the first period in a 1-1 game. Face off won by SWAT. Rebels forced a turnover. They have the numbers. SWAT looked to get it out. Turned over. A lot of play here in the neutral zone. Some close passing. Still not in. There we go. SWAT get it in and they look to get it in on net. Beautiful pass. Good poke check by the Rebel goalie. And the Rebels get it out. They have 3. And another deke at the blue line forces his wingers offside. He'll get that deep.
Get up there. Get going.
Fans on the pass to his defenseman. It forces the turnover by the Rebel players. He looks to work that out in front. Just not enough sauce on it. Turned over, wrapped around the boards, and SWAT will break out. But kept in at the blue line by the Rebel defender. And the SWAT player will chip it to his defenseman as he gets up over the center ice and inside the blue line, stays onside. Gets it deep but turned over. And now the Rebels will look to break out as he chips that off the boards and out. Forecheck nicely by the Rebel player as he cuts in over the blue line. Fires a shot in on net. Good stick save by the SWAT goaltender keeps this at a 1-1 score late here in the first period. Just over 45 seconds left to play. We'll have a face-off coming to the SWAT goaltender's right. Rebels will look for the win. Work the ball back to big number 37 there, McPherson. Face-off though won by SWAT, taken over by Rebels. Back to the point. Kept in by McPherson and chipped back in. Rebels get deep. Harmless little chip play.
Play the ball. Play the ball. That's it.
SWAT breakout and get it chipped in deep as he uses his size to work in over the blue line. Gets it back to number 19. Number 19 finds his winger out in front. Little chip to himself. McPherson just outworks him. Gets that ball deep and down, and looks like we've got an icing. There's 4.9 seconds left to play here in the opening stanza of this Pee Wee showdown between the little SWAT and the Little Rebels.
Paid $50 to go through all the stages.
We're getting ready to drop the ball here. The second period after the Welland team takes a much needed bathroom break. Face off won by SWAT. SWAT player works it back in, chips it in. And McPherson, number 37, gets that around, rolls out in front, finds his winger, number 22, who gets that pass through the middle. That ball goes off the boards. SWAT look to break out. Finds his centerman through the middle. Good pass. Just bounces off his stick. SWAT bounce it off to their winger. Number 4 walks in over the blue line. As he wraps that off the board. So number 8 works that back. Sends a shot in front. Tip just wide. And the Rebels will look to counter as The defenseman chips that deep, and there's no forecheck. SWAT get that ball in the middle, and they'll have a 3-on-2. Nice little play at the line. Gets that ball in, and he's got a few options there. Nice little pass, and he'll have him backdoor. That ball is shot high and off the goalie's chest. Back to the point as he fires that one in just wide by number 17 there. Again, worked out in front, no one home. 18 turns, but can't get the ball out, and SWAT continue to apply pressure. Knocked down in front, and nice little backhand drag, but the save is made by the Rebel goaltender, keeping this score tied at 1. And we are back. Face-off coming inside the Rebel zone. Face-off is won by the Rebels and turned over. SWAT player does not see it. If he turns around quick enough, he may have a shot in on net there. Oh, big save. A few tips so far in this game. Just about give SWAT the 2-1 lead. Face-off is won by the Rebels and chipped back to the point, kept in by SWAT, dumped in on net, fired just wide. That one comes back out in front, big save. Rebel goalie has been tested here in the second period. He's been up to the challenge with a few big saves. For those of you watching Euro, Portugal and Croatia are tied at 0. And SWAT get it in. Wrapped around in front, nobody home. Ball lands in the goalie's bread basket. SWAT have really applied the pressure most of this second period as the face-off again coming inside the Rebel zone. Won by the SWAT centerman and kept it at the blue line by the SWAT defender, but eventually cleared out as the Rebels chipped that one in, and good back check by number 66 of SWAT as he rounds his net and looks to find a wide open centerman. Good pass to the middle, just unable to corral it. McPherson now uses his side to angle off the winger as he pushes through. And that is not kept in by the SWAT defender as the Rebel player works the ball behind the net. And he'll look to break out of his own, but hard to do so when his wingers is standing. And that's kept in at the blue line by the SWAT defender as he backs that one in on net, takes an awkward bounce. McPherson picks up the ball, and he will wrap that around the board for his winger. And the centerman helps, but can't get it out, and that's kept in again. Little backdoor pass, big save by the Rebel goaltender as he's been tested a lot this period. And the Rebels break out, and he comes on in, shoots that, hits the post, maybe the goalie's pad. Either way, a scoring chance for the Rebel team. And that comes back out in front. Big save by the SWAT goalie, backhanded just wide of the SWAT goaltender. Kept it at the blue line by Rebels defenseman. And Seaback comes on in, gets that ball deep. Will continue to forecheck. That gets wrapped out, and looks like SWAT will be able to get that ball down. Glove by the Rebel goalie. SWAT gets a much needed change, but only get one guy changed. And that one takes a bounce in SWAT's favor, but McPherson works that back of his patience, turns it over, nearly turns it over to the SWAT player. And that ball gets dumped back in by SWAT defenseman. And the Rebel defender makes a nice little move at the goal line, chips it off the boards, kept in at the blue line. And there we go. And this time they get it out. And no, he does not get the ball out. We'll have a power play coming here for this Welland team. Halfway through the second period in a 1-1 game.
Hey, bruises are cool. Let's
go. Rebels will go to the power play down. Well, no, sorry, tied. I thought they were down. They've been outplayed here for most of the second period. Rebel goaltender stood on his head, made a lot of key saves. Face-off is won by SWAT. Turned over. Rebels forced turnover. Walked in. Nice little shot off the post down end. And the Rebels go up 2-1 here on a quick power play strike. Welland scores to take the 2-1 lead here halfway through the second period. And hopefully that picks up this Welland team. And the SWAT will continue to forecheck here. And that gets cycled back to the point, but kept in at the blue line by the SWAT defender. And SWAT will look to work this ball deep and down low. And the defenseman for Rebel get it up and out, and that ball is chipped in. And the Rebels will come in on a 3-on-2 here. He's got a man open in the slot. He'll cut to the net, fire that one low. Hits the goalie's glove and finds its way into the back of the net to go up 3-1 here. Two quick goals for the Rebel team gives them a 3-1 lead here. 4 minutes left to play in the second period. Face-off is chipped forward by the SWAT centerman, and the Rebel defender gets that one in deep, and the SWAT defenseman has a play on the boards, elects to take it in himself, gets it in deep on the Rebel goalie. He'll smother that for a face-off. Face-off won by the Rebels, and that's lifted up and out. And the SWAT will have to regroup here and look to break back out as he wraps it around to his defensive partner. Winger is not on the boards, and as a result, it's turned over. Pass in the slot, fired, big save, rebound. Fired home by number 18. And a quick flurry of goals here for the Rebel team. Just under 2 minutes, they've scored 3 quick goals to give themselves a nice little cushion here and lead 4-1 late in the second period on a turnover inside SWAT zone. That one's worked through by number 13 of SWAT as he pushed right through off the face-off, gets that one to his winger, but his stick is lifted, and now the Rebels work back out on a 3-on-1, turns it over at the blue line, and he's unable to get back to his feet before his winger crosses the blue line, and we have a offside and a face-off. She's a hot one today. Face off one to the left of the centerman, dumped off the boards, and Swat looked to walk in over the blue line. He fakes the shot, gets the pass into the middle. 13 now works it. Big save. As the roller goalie flashes the glove hand, keeps this score 4-1. He's been tested here in the second period. He's been up to the challenge. He's made a lot of key saves. If it wasn't for him, I'd say this Rebel team would have found themselves down by a few goals. He kept them in it, and Welland rebounded very nicely. Faced off one by the SWAT, however turned over, worked through the middle by number 23 of the Rebels. He pushes it just a little too far ahead to negate his breakaway, but he does maintain possession. He'll look to get this back to the point. He doesn't. He gets it in deep to his left winger. Left winger finds the loose ball, doesn't find the ball. That ball is now turned over. The centerman, number 96, picks the ball up behind the net, finds this man open in front, and a huge, still loose. And the SWAT team need to do more to get those players out of the crease. The goalie made a huge initial save off that nice pass from the Welland player, found his guy wide open in the slot, and after a key save, the ball bounced around a little bit, eventually ending up in the back of the net to give this Welland team a 5-1 lead. Still plenty of time for SWAT to get back in this game if they can find their rhythm again. And that ball is worked in by the SWAT winger. But good help defense there by number 55 as he helps his centerman. And number 96 comes in over the line, dumps that in deep. Right wing will look to chase the ball as they get a change here. That is dumped off the boards to his right winger. He's got a man cutting through the middle. Just a little too far in ahead, and that Welland goalie will smother the ball as he has no need to play it. And we have just under 2 minutes left to play here in the second period of this Pee Wee showdown between Little SWAT and Little Rebels. Face off one by the Rebels as he works it off the boards. And back to the point as number 17 makes a really dangerous pass, finds its way through to the defenseman. He fires a hard shot just wide of the net, and worked patiently by number 37 McPherson as he finds his winger on the boards, and he'll decide to take it himself out of the zone as he'll get help defense from his winger, still kept in there by the SWAT defenseman as he works in over the blue line. Needs someone going to the net with their stick down, finds him in the slot, but good help defense by the Rebels as number 37 now walks in. Toe drags through the defense, but pushes it just a little far in front of him. And that one is wrapped behind the net for SWAT, and we are just under a minute left to play here in the second period. As the Welland defenseman catches the SWAT winger with his head down, pinches, chips it deep, and SWAT will have to rebound here. Good forecheck by the centerman there for the Welland team. Keeps the ball in, and SWAT just happy to get the ball deep now at this point. They want to get out of this period, regroup at the intermission, and see if they can find a early goal in the third period or a late goal here in the second. Chipped off the And number 8 walks around. He's got a guy in front of the net. Decides to keep it. And held on to by the Welland goaltender. We've got 3 seconds left to play here. I'd like to see a pass in front next time by the SWAT player, but can't blame him for shooting. Face-off is won by the Rebels, dumped off the boards, and back to the point and fired in. After 2, we see the Rebels leading SWAT by a score of 5-1. This is your game day host, Brian McGahey, live in London. We're back, live, London, Ontario, home of the London Knights and this SWAT team who find themselves down 4 entering the 3rd period after a rough 2nd period. Well, today they're from London. Yeah, the Rebels get it in deep. SWAT work the ball in over the blue line, brought up by number 17 as he takes a shot blocked fearlessly by the Rebel defender number 19. He walks in and chips off the boards. Nice little play. He's got a man wide open in the slot. Like to see number 9 call for the pass. He's got a man wide open at the point. Number 40 walk in. Oh, good play. Keeps it in, and here comes number 23 as he uses his speed to get around number 17, but he's forced a little wide by the SWAT defender and is forced offside. We'll have a face-off coming outside the blue line here after a Rebel offside. She's a hot one. Face off won by the Rebels and dumped in by McPherson. Rebels are sending in one forechecker now as they lead by 4. Kept in. Winger not on the blue line. And won by the SWAT defenseman as he wraps it around. This time the winger's on the boards. And he finds his man through the middle. Ooh.
Get the line, Lucas. Get over the line. Get over the line.
SWAT work it in. Get in over the blue line. Nice little chip around the defenseman as he walks in. He needs some help there. Kept in at the blue line. Fired in. Blocked. Ball is just sitting there. Number 4 drags it. And he's got a wide open man in front if he just takes walks in. Ooh. Blocked by...
Right.
Wellen worked the ball back out, and he runs right through them. And nice little individual effort there by the defenseman, but the goalie's up to the challenge. Keeps the score 5-1. We'll have a face-off coming inside the SWAT zone. Just under 8 minutes left to play here in the third and final period of this Pee Wee Showdown.
You brought her over to the bench.
Face-off won by SWAT, back to the defenseman. He fires that down for an icing, and we will do it all over again. Face-off won by the Rebels. Blocked by number 4. Winger on the boards. Chip and go, and SWAT fired in on net. Oh, poke loose by the SWAT player. Kept in by SWAT. Back to the point. Fired in deep. And the Rebels break out. Finds his winger cutting. Kept in at the blue line by 41 as he takes a slap shot at the net. Save. He's got a man wide open in front of the net.
You know better than that. Up the floor, it's never in the middle. Oh. Guide him. Money for freezies? Who's got freezies?
Inside the shed.
Who does have freezies?
Maybe the freezies taste better now that you're in.
She's a hot one, Crosby. She's a hot one. Face-off is won by the Rebels. SWAT forced a turnover, but the ball ends up on the centerman's stick as he walks through. Good little player, just can't go through all of them. That is dumped in, and the SWAT. Ooh, lazy pass turned over. Chipped at the blue line. Kept in by SWAT initially, but now worked down low by the Rebels, and that one is chipped to number 19. Catches it. Little chip and go, and he's going around him. They got a 3-on-1 here. If he looks up, he's got a guy in the slot. Someone's got to go to the net. Someone needs to go to the net. Someone's got to go to the net on the play. She's a hot one. Face-off coming inside the Rebel zone. SWAT look for the win here. See if they can get a quick goal and somehow back in the game. Ball goes back to the number 41. 41 works the ball over to number 17. Keeps that shot high and just wide. Back and in. Great shot by number 8 there off a nice little pass in from behind the net. That shot is fired in, bar down. And we have ourselves a 5-2 game. Maybe SWAT gets a little bit of energy off this. Number 8 walks in, fires that shot really hard and good shot, just wide of the net. And SWAT have time, five and a quarter left to play here. He walks in again, fires high and just wide.
Go get it, go get it.
SWAT applying some pressure here late in the third period, hoping to get back in this game. Ball kept in by SWAT. Really hard to keep up the forecheck in this heat here today. I don't know. Number 20 works the ball back behind the net, and he has a winger on the boards. And he finds his winger on the boards. Little hard of a pass. That ball gets chipped down. Number 77 now breaks towards the net, and that is wrapped in front, but good help defense. And here comes number 13, makes the pass to the blue line, but intercepted by the defenses. And back comes SWAT as he's got a man on the wing here. Number 8 gets in over the blue line. Again fires that ball just a little wide of the net. But SWAT forecheck, keep the possession. Find the guy again at the point. Good stick lift as he back checks there. And the Rebel goalie gets out to make the glove save so that his boys can get a change. Just over 4 minutes left to play here in the third period. Rebels leading 5-2. Our head referee here this afternoon is Crosby. You'll see him later this evening in action as his Warriors team take on... We don't really know who they take on. I'm sure it'll be a very one-sided affair. Crosby himself called a hat trick earlier in the day. He says if he doesn't get a hat trick, well then he's just going to hang up the gloves. Face off won by SWAT. Gets that ball back to the point. Turned over. We got ourselves a little breakaway, and we do have a breakaway. It's 23. Ooh! Big save made by the goalie. Oh! Number 4 almost with the own goal. Speaking of own goals, this afternoon the Northern Ireland team lost to Wales on an own goal late in the match. Tough loss for the Irish. But we've got the Republic going tomorrow as they take on France. Face off here won by the Rebels as he pushes it forward. Possessed by SWAT, bounced off the boards. Kept in it. The Rebels forecheck back to the point, and that one is chipped down, and they're going to wave it off. I like that wave off here late in the third period, just under 4 minutes left. No one on the boards, winger's got to be there. Fires that one out in front, and the Rebels will work the ball up, and pressured by the defenseman as he chips and goes. Ball gets in, he'll get that one deep in on net, fires it just wide of the SWAT goaltender. That one is fired through the middle, and we will have an icing now. Just over 3 minutes left to play here in the third period on a hot Saturday afternoon in London, Ontario. Face off won by Rebels back. 23 rolls off the right wing, fires a shot more than just wide. Gets that back to 55. Takes a nice shot in on net. Takes a few different bounces, and he works that out in front and just couldn't get his stick on it. And the SWAT player uses his long legs to reach to run right by the Rebel defenseman. SWAT keep it in at the blue line as he gets that shot in on net. And walking in is number 23. Finds 5-hole. Makes this 6-2 for Rebels. Two and a half minutes left to play here in the third period. Wallen just scored a 6th goal to give them a 6-2 lead. That ball is chipped off the boards, and Welland, ooh, nice little move. Nearly completes the toe drag through the legs, gets it in deep. Welland keeps forechecking. And that's off the boards, and here comes Swat. He's got a guy wide open here.
Attaboy. Hey, attaboy, way to shake it off.
2 block shots by number 20 there. You like to see that, Hart, as he'll go get a change after that. 6-2 lead, blocks 2 shots. Winding down here in the third.
Attaboy. Attaboy, Nuke.
Face off won by Rebels. He walks in over the blue line. Just one too many moves. And the SWAT turn as he cuts through the middle and poke checked by the goaltender.
You're not calling on me. Oh, come on. He tripped like 2 seconds after.
We'll have a late power play here in the game for SWAT. Regardless of your opinion, good poke check by the goaltender. Face off here, won back by the SWAT player, but possessed by Welland. Kept in at the blue line by number 19. He finds his friend wide open in the slot. And with 50 seconds left to play here in the third period, SWAT find themselves down 3 goals. Probably just a little too far out of reach, but they'll make a game of it. Chipped in on the Welland net. 45 seconds left to play here in the third period, a 6-3 game. Seconds left to play. SWAT work it out in front. Ball sitting there right in front for the SWAT player. Just can't find it. Gets that back to the point. Number 41 works that over to his D partner, number 17. Takes the long way to the net. Fires that one just wide. That one comes out in front. He will dump that down for icing. With just over 10 seconds left to play here in the third period. Barring a miracle, Wallen will win this one 6-3. Face off is one back. That shot, I don't know if it hit his toe or not, but either way, Welland wins this one 6-3 after a really strong second period.
welcome back, and thanks for joining us today at BHI London for the Summer Showdown, part of the Youth All Ontario Cup Championship. The YAOC is a cumulative program run by BHI with 3 preliminary tournaments in which the teams vie for entries into the Weekend of Champs, which are hosted by BHI Brantford in August. So today's matchup, or this hour's matchup, is the Cherry Pickers in red, predominantly out of the Brantford area, versus the Welland Knights, and predominantly out of Welland, in black with the pink trim. Midget division is an 18 and under division, with the oldest year of birth at 98. Cherry Pickers are going to have Doug Boyd in net, while the Welland Knights are going to counter with David Legault. Davey's actually bantam age, but plays up in the midget division. Just doing some final housekeeping at the benches, and then we're going to get this kicked off. Daniel Legault, older brother of David, will be stepping in for the draw against Tycee Cowan for the Cherry Pickers. This is Cowan's first game of the tournament, as he did have to serve a suspension for the first 2 games, which followed from the spring teaser earlier this year, the first tournament in the YOC program for the 2016 season. And away we go. Legault with the ball, unable to gain zone as he came back to Daniel Legault, who put in and had D'Agostino. That was D'Agostino who was in ahead of the play. Face-off coming outside the Cherry Picker zone. Legault and Cowan. Legault wins this forward. Little chip ahead. Stadnik tried to find D'Agostino, unable to do so. Cowan racing. And Legault is going to just cover that up and get the whistle. Face-off coming low in the Knights' end. Knights going to change it up. Full line change here. Cowan take the draw against, I believe that's Linz. Shot taken by General, makes the net. Tracked down by the Cherry Pickers. Cherry Pickers going to set up down low. Cowan behind the net, tried to stuff that in short side on the wraparound, unable to get that past Legault. Kept in at the point by Charles. He slips, has that go down on the far on Boyd. And Grolars forces the whistle down low in the Cherry Pickers end. Change of a player or two for the Cherry Pickers. But they're predominantly staying with the same line. Once again, Lynch tried to take that draw ahead to himself, unable to do so successfully. Ball out of play. Redo the face-off. Pair of 88s matching up in the face-off dot. Lynn's right over to Grolars, but turned aside by the blocker of Boyd. Cowan up with speed out of his own zone. He's gonna wind up, get that slap shot off. Had it blocked. Cowan, a little backhand in front, trying to find his man set up in the slot, unable to get that through. And Legault pounces on it to get the whistle. Minute 18 into the first period here in our round robin matchup in the midget division between the Welland Knights and the Cherry Pickers out of Brantford. Legault lines up. Already 2 line changes for the Knights, and Cowan still remains out there for Cherry Pickers. Pass across was not successful. General with a nifty little move, tried to get past the forechecker, unable to do so though. Ball's kept in at the point. Shot coming for the Knights. Good step up and block by Van Al, I believe. Attempted pass across. And that was General who got down low and knocked that away with a stick, and Boyd jumped on it to get the whistle. Not a ton of flow to start. About almost 2 minutes in. 8:08 remaining in the first. Draw goes the Knights. Point man fakes the shot, puts it in low. Knights are playing a bit of a two-man game there in the corner. Get it back to the point. Cowan's going to try and pick that up with speed. Cowan chips it to himself. Gains his own. Tried to slow it up and pull it back to look for a man. Unable to find anyone. The Knights defensive just decides to clear it all the way down the floor. General slowed up. Referee waved that ice off. General behind his net surveying the scene. Looking for some movement out. Finds Cowan up the left side. Cowan's able to get that ball back to himself. Can't make a move. Defended nicely there by Maine. Got his stick on that ball on a nice back check. Shot ripped from the slot. Just goes wide as that was Legault who tried to let a wrister go. Van El, an actual Welland boy, playing on the Cherry Pickers in there in the corner. Cherry Pickers able to get that back to General. General takes a look up. Cherry Pickers in the left corner of the offensive zone. Points open, back to General. General with a huge clapper, gonna go short side high blocker over top of Legault to put them up by one. So we take a look. Good work in the corner down low. General's open at the point. Back comes a pass, and we can see that's a bit of a seeing eye shot. Legault dropped down into the butterfly, but was unable to protect that high blocker side corner. If he sees that again, I'm sure he's going to want to step out a little further and challenge that shot. So 1-0 Cherry Pickers to start this game. Grolars in the corner with Van El. Van El looks like he's in some discomfort there in that corner. And whistle. Looks like he lost his footing as he was going into the corner with Grotlers. Pair of 91s. Met in the corner. Van El remains down. Hopefully just had the wind knocked out of him, but did look like he was reaching back at his knee while he was down to start. Looks to be walking a little gingerly on that left leg. Hopefully we'll see him back shortly. Charles is going to take his place. Number 78, Joan Lorente, able to make a nice defensive play there for the Knights as he tracked down that streaking forward for the Cherry Pickers out of his own zone. Didn't allow a shot to be taken. Looks like one of the fans took a stick as he was sitting at the side. With a stoppage here as one of the sticks from the players came out into the crowd and made contact with one of the spectators. It was a bit of a nasty Nasty swing of the stick too, so that one is going to hurt. Draw goes to the Knights. Grolars over to Dolce. Kept in by D'Agostino. D'Agostino over to Grolars. Grolars tried to get the return feed from Linz. Couldn't make the connection. Grolars back, trying to get that back to D'Agostino. Now it does get back. And D'Agostino let a wrister go. Good pressure by Zach is what I have on my list. No last name for Zach. Deflected out of play, so the faceoff's going to go low in the Cherry Pickers end to the left of Boyd. 5:33 remaining in the first period. Legault, shot right off of the draw, tracks his own rebound down. Looking to the point, finds Main. Main back to Legault. Legault finds D'Agostino. D'Agostino over. And shot taken by Stadnik, but has that deflected as well out of play, this time by General. As Cherry Pickers are closing those gaps pretty well on these shots. Face off again to the left of Boyd. This time won by Cowan. Ball comes back to Legault. Legault tried to feed that in front. He had a man wide open in the slot, but a good defensive play made by Charles, able to prevent that opportunity. Cowan tried to flip it to himself, unable to get past D'Agostino. D'Agostino back up, over to Legault. Legault with a shot. Again, good stick by the Cherry Pickers defenders as they back checked hard. As the left winger, Zach, coming back to make that play. Ball sent in deep behind the net. Legault won that ball, but a flip ends up on General's stick. General over to Cowan. Cowan comes through with speed, finds General, cross the crease. Big save by Legault, but Cowan's able to follow up on that rebound and get the goal. Legault made two big saves on that play, but the ball found itself back onto Cowan as the defense is scrambling, trying to clear it out, unable to do so. And here we see it land on Cowan's stick, and he just puts it up and over Legault for a 2-0 lead for the Cherry Pickers with 4:26 remaining in the first period. Cherry Pickers have countered very well with speed out of their zone, as the Wild Knights have actually maintained most of the possession down low, but the tough defense and back checking provided by the Cherry Pickers is lending to some nice counter offense. Ball clears the zone. General put that back up, and Cherry Pickers were still offside. Face off outside of the Knights zone. Won by Cowan, but had that taken away by Grolars. We have a tripping call coming to Tyson Cowan. His stick got tangled up in Grolars' feet, and down he went. And Cowan's heading to the box for 2 or less. No complaint on that one. He knew it was deserved. So the Knights are going to head to the power play here. Sending Grolars at center. Take the draw. Scrum draw goes back to Cherry Pickers. Van L's back on the floor. Nice to see after that knee injury. The pair of 91s match up once again in that same corner. This time the Knights are able to come away with the ball. Van L trying to track it down. Shielding that ball. Just looking to kill a bit of time. Doesn't really have a great opportunity to clear it, so he's going to kill as much time as he can. Chipped up. But that's where it stops for the Cherry Pickers. Grolars tried to carry it in with speed. Lost his footing. And there's a body on the Knights as number 71, who I do not have on my sheet, came back. And, separated the man from the ball. Good in ice hockey, but not in ball hockey. There's no contact, so automatic body call. So that's going to send the teams to 4-on-4, eliminating the Knights power play for the time being. 3:27 remaining in the first period. Cherry Pickers 2, Knights 0. Legault tried to take that forward again. Unable to do so. Regains the ball in his own zone. Gonna survey the scene, take a look, see what he's got. Cross floor pass made connection with Stadnik. Stadnik just chips it in deep. Stadnik back to Laurenti. Laurenti let it go by, and Legault got a shot, but Boyd saw that coming. Able to make the butterfly save. But that's 2 shots, and then a third attempt just missing the net. Cherry Pickers going to have to tighten this up. Legault faked that shot a couple times. Almost made a nice play to Stadnik, who was in deep. Stretch pass attempt. Doesn't connect for the Cherry Pickers, so we're going to go back down low beside Boyd for face-off in the Cherry Pickers end. Still 4-on-4. Penalty to Tycee Cowan should be up in about 20 seconds. Draw one by the Cherry Pickers. Van El puts it around to General. General has Dolce on him. General able to get away, get out of his own zone, make a nice play. Dolce has Belanger with him. Can't maintain control of that ball. General takes a pass up the boards. Gonna just go back to Van El, try and kill the rest of this penalty and get the power play for themselves. Once Cowan steps on the floor, Cherry Pickers, and that is now have a power play 5-on-4 for about a minute. Dolce up, Belanger looked to make a move on Van El, but lost his footing. Cowan back to the point, finds Charles. Charles gets a shot off. Didn't make a connection with the net. Cherry Pickers maintain the advantage. Shot by Charles over top of the net. Tracked down by Van El. Van El is going to carry that back out of the zone. Take a look. Back to Charles. All even. Cherry Pickers maintain possession. Player came off the bench for the Knights though and got involved. And that was Linz, able to just tie the Cherry Picker player up enough in order to negate that chance, and in turn get the stoppage. Face off low in the Knight zone to the left of Legault. Charles gloved that down to himself. Ball ends up off the backboards. Potentially dangerous play there for Cherry Pickers. Gets negated. Grolars carries it out for the Knights. Linz keeps that ball in. Shot from number 71 on the Knights. Loose ball in front. Boyd able to make the save. As that was Linz with a great opportunity right in front. Loose ball. Boyd was down. But it was either Boyd or one of the defenders who was able to get a leg on that. Boyd had no stick. The defender gave him his, which is Charles. Ball comes right back to Linz. Boyd made a huge save there. And there's going to be a high stick on Linz as he was trying to make a pretty fancy play. Knocked that ball, volleyed it to himself and out of the air, tried to get that shot, but follow through, made connection with the face mask of the opposition player. As per Hockey Canada rules, even a follow through does result in a high stick. The only time you won't see that work is where you can see the follow through not get called is in junior or the NHL or pro hockey. But Hockey Canada rules, follow through still a penalty. 25.6 seconds left in the first period. 2-0 is the advantage for the Cherry Pickers over the Knights at this point. Cherry Pickers going back to the power play. If they're unable to get a marker here in the first period, the penalty will continue into the second. Shot coming from the point. Doesn't make a connection with the net. Tracked down by the Knights. Good use of the boards to get that ball out by the Knights defender. Huge forechecking pressure by the Knights resulted in Cowan actually getting a break there as 3 of the Knights players found themselves up in the offensive zone on the penalty kill. If you have possession of the ball, that can work. If you're chasing a loose ball, you may want to get back in defensive posture. As you see, it can quickly turn back the other way. 5 seconds left in the first period. Cherry Pickers remain on the power play. Draw scrummed and cleared by the Knights. That ends the first period of play. 2-0 in advantage for the Cherry Pickers over the Welland Knights. Cherry Pickers in red, Welland Knights in black with pink trim. We'll be back with the second period. And here we go, kick off the second period. Cherry Pickers remain on the power play. They have about 1:35 left on this power play. General over to Van El. Van El receives the return pass. Quick shot coming in from the point. Goes wide of the net. General had that chip by him, by Stadnik. Stadnik, he's the lone rusher on this one as he is killing the penalty. Legault wisely stays high on that opportunity as there's 3 Cherry Pickers down low. Van El up the boards. Good pressure. That was Lorente who stepped up from his deep position. Didn't allow an easy exit. Cowan across the blue line. Comes together with Main on the half boards. Cowan tried to make a play to get in front. Unable to do so. He's turned away by Legault. Up comes Stadnik. Stadnik against General. General held his ground. Cowan and Legault doing battle there. Ball gets passed up. Cowan tried to cut across, finding his winger cutting through. Unable to do so. Good defensive play by Main. Big shot. Blocked. As Laurenti got his body in front of that. General trying to cut that chance down, and streaking on the net was Belanger. Belanger looked to have that backhand side if he was able to make the play, but just lost control of the ball as he was trying to cut across. Boyd covered up and gets the whistle. Face-off coming down low in the Cherry Pickers end to the left of Boyd. 8:33 remaining in the second period. It's a midget division round robin matchup here at Summer Showdown at BHI London. Grodler's won that draw himself, spun around, actually had a fairly dangerous opportunity come out of nothing there. That's Zach again with the shot coming off the wing. Ball up to Linz. Linz with a clapper beating Boyd, glove side high. He got all of that. Take a look at that replay. Not much to it. Got the ball up. One of the first times that the Cherry Pickers really backed off from a defensive standpoint, giving him the opportunity to let that go unchallenged, and he beats Boyd glove side high. Cherry Pickers want to close that gap. So see what happens. Most of these boys can shoot. Draw one by Cherry Pickers. Up the boards. I'm unable to make the connection with McKay. Linz. Down to Grolars. Grolars around the net. Surveys the scene. He's got D'Agostino open at the point. D'Agostino let one go. Stopped this time by Boyd. D'Agostino wins that race back over to Levitt. Levitt had that block, but then regained the possession. Shot taken by Linz. Goes wide of the net. Dolce at the half boards circle, loses that. Nice little play. Oh, great save as the Cherry Pickers winger just cut in, made a great move, but Legault down in the splits, able to make that save. Ball gets deflected off of Legault, so it's going to be a face-off just outside the Cherry Pickers zone. No zone for Welland on the floating blue line. Floating blue line with ball hockey rules. Once you gain the red line, once you gain the blue line, you actually have back to the red line as your offensive zone. Face-off one ahead by Legault. You can tell that was the play as him and his winger, number 18, that's Belanger, were talking right before the draw. So he said he was going to win it ahead. That seems to be open at this point. The Cherry Pickers wingers aren't stopping the Welland Knights wingers from cutting through. Backhand by Legault on net. Turned aside by Boyd. Battle for that ball. It's a bit of a loose ball there. And there's an ice on that play. Go a little upset in front of the net. He felt like he was interfered with or in some way impeded. Looked to be a pretty good battle there between him and the defenseman. Good no call. Two big boys, good players, looking to hold their ground and win that ball. Nothing illegal. Hogger tried to get that ball past his man, but it went off of the fence, and some nifty stick work by, unfortunately, I can't see his number, so I can't give him credit. One of the Cherry Pickers. But turned aside once again by Legault. Ball comes up to Stadnik with a hard backhand across the floor. Charles able to grab that for the Cherry Pickers. Charles has Belanger all over him. And Belanger able to win that back to his teammates. And Cowan coming up the floor. That's either Dinocenzo or Wilson, I can't tell. And shot comes in on Legault again. Legault turns it aside. One shot this time and able to trap that. No rebound. As there was it was a dangerous opportunity there for the Cherry Pickers as they had three men in front. So big play by Legault there to cover up on that rebound. Draw one by Cowan, back to Van El. Van El chipped it in, Dolce got his stick on it. Linz had that hit the back of his foot, stayed in, but out it comes. Ball played up to Cowan. Cowan drops it for his winger. Rips that high, blocker side, but over top of the net. D'Agostino tried to rip that around, had it deflect off a Cherry Picker stick. D'Agostino and Cowan in the corner. And that ball bounces out and ends up on Legault's stick. Or Legault's glove, I should say. And he's going to get the whistle. So Cherry Pickers won up with a 2-0 lead in the first period. The Knights have come back and answered that with a goal by Linz. So we have a 2-1 Cherry Pickers lead. And a very good game. Shot turned aside by Legault. Cowan in behind the net, going to take a look out front. He has two Knights defenders there, and ends up Laurenti takes it away. Up to Dolce. Gains zone. Pass across. No connection made. Cherry Pickers have a 2-on-1 advantage coming. It likes to shoot. But go turn that aside. Back in the corner. Laurenti leading the defense there. Linz trying to muscle that ball out of the zone, able to do so. And D'Agostino takes a look. Gerling gets a stick on that ball, able to knock it down. Gerling over to Cowan, and Cowan ripped a shot off of D'Agostino's stick, which changed directions on Legault, but he hit the post. Van El tracking it down for Cherry Pickers. Looks to battle with Linz in the corner. Linz actually wins that battle. Unable to get that in front to Belanger, though. Belanger takes a look. Off of Linz, behind the net. Oh, great opportunity for the Knights there, as Boyd looks like he lost track of that ball for a second. Ended up on Legault's stick, but Boyd able to recover and make the save. Take a look here. Boyd, you see that Boyd looked to his left just at the last second, saw where it ended up and got across and took away a sure goal from Legault. 3:51 remaining in the second period. We'll go against Cowan. We'll go again, went forward with that draw. Seems to be working for them. Cowan on two defenders. It's a way to help your partner out. As Grotlars came back and lent the support, as Cowan was on a 1-on-2 rush. Charles against Belanger. Belanger made a nice play. He chipped it to himself in the slot. And then got it back in the slot with a nice shot. Had that turned aside by Boyd's blocker. Cowan able to gain that ball. Flipped it up to himself. Legault with the poke check. Good aggressive play by Legault. Closing the gap on the man coming through, or else he was a breakaway. Charles taking his time. Bit of a risky pass, but he got it all the way up. All the way up to the far blue line. Cowan fakes a shot, gains the zone. Nifty play on Grotlars, but sent that ball over top of the net. Legault coming up with speed out of his own zone. Gonna wind up, takes the shot, wide of the net. Stadnik to Legault. Shot turned aside by Boyd again. Rebound ended up over top of the net. Van El wanted to just reverse that to his partner, but his partner wasn't there. Charles looks to be a little tired on this shift. Here he is with the ball. Gonna take his time, let it go over top of the net. Hoggard back for the Knights. Hoggard found a man all alone. That was Linz at the far blue line. Van El used all of his reach there to get back and knock that away before it was a breakaway. Van El back behind his net. Going to take a look. There's a minute 52 left in the second period. In this Cherry Pickers versus Welland Knights matchup in the midget division here at the Summer Showdown, BHI London. Grotlars forechecking, causing some problems for the Cherry Pickers in their own end. Grotlars now with the ball behind the net. Takes a look. He's got a point man coming through. Decides that he's going to hold on to that. Tried to put it through. Looking back door. Had it deflected. Ends up out. Van El knocked the stick out of Lynn's hand. No call on the play. Doltz over to Linz. Linz unable to make that connection. General carries it out for the Cherry Pickers. Chips ahead to himself. Going to slow that down in the corner. General tried to chip it back down low. Laurenti took it away. Linz with his hands up high in Cowan's face, and he's going to go sit down again for another two. That's Lynn's second minor of the game. He's going to want to be a little careful here. 3 minors and he's out of the game. So with 46.9 seconds left in the second period, Cherry Pickers have another 2-minute advantage. 2 minutes or less. Draw one by Legault for the Knights. Up to Dolce. Able to clear the zone. General. Ripped that little snapshot off of the crossbar as he had Legault. It looked like he had Legault beat. But couldn't solve the post. Cowan down the circle. Not able to get by the defenders as Laurenti made a nice play. Knocked that off of his stick. Van El back for the Cherry Pickers. 12 seconds left. And not able to get a shot off. It looked like the Cherry Pickers were going to just take this to the third period with a 2-1 advantage at this point. Didn't feel like they had enough time to mount a huge offensive push, so they decided to kill that period, but the goal almost made them pay for that. So, after this brief little break, we'll be back with our third period. So we're going to kick off the third period here at the Cherry Pickers, staying on their power play. Nice move made by the Cherry Picker winger on D'Agostino. Possession in the corner, tried to find his man out in front. Zach, I don't have the last name here. Looked to clear some space for himself and get a shot. Unable to get that through. Belanger got in front of it. But a nice one-timer opportunity for Cowan, and he buries it on the power play to regain that 2-goal advantage. So if you take a look here, we have Cowan spotting up in the high slot. Takes a pass from his winger and he finishes it. 3-1 is score in favor of the Cherry Pickers. Grolars has the ball coming up the half boards. Found a man in front. And we have a slide. So there's a sliding call on General as he ended up. It looked like he was on 3 points at the start, but then he ended up down all the way on the ground, sliding across to try and prevent that opportunity, which results in a sliding call. It was close to a good 3-point play, but in the view of the referee, I think he felt that he ended up all the way on the ground, which isn't allowed. So the Knights have a big opportunity here. 9 minutes to go in this period. They just went down 2. See if they can get back to within 1 on the power play. And whistle was blown. Referees look like they're going to maybe discuss it. But the low official had blown his whistle. Okay. Referees came together to discuss it. They decided that the whistle was blown. So here we go. 9 minutes, 2 seconds left. Looks like Ligo wants an explanation on that. And he was given one. Now we're back to action. Ball back to Hoggard. Hoggard got the shot away. Ligo out of the corner. Finds Belanger. Belanger has the shot away. Unable to make connection with the net. Hoggard shot. And this time it's saved by Boyd and held on. No rebound. Faceoff's going to come to his left, I believe. No, we're going to the right. Face-off scrambled, ball ended up high. Won by the Cherry Pickers, good block as Hoggard came out, and we're going to get a tripping call on Hoggard. As the player for the Cherry Pickers looked to be breaking away. In the referee's view, he felt that there was a trip on the play by the Welland Knights player, Hoggard, and he's going to sit for 2. So we're going 4-on-4 action. I think the Cherry Pickers penalty is going to be coming. No, actually, it should be 4-on-4 for about a minute here. Draw scrambled. And that's Stadnik. Stadnik broke away. That was very good. That was a good call as the defender on the Cherry Pickers turned his stick over on the hook to impede the Knights player from breaking away. That was Charles, number 14 for Cherry Pickers. Is going to sit for 2. Probably a pretty good penalty to take at that point because it looked like Stadnik was gone. Had he poked that free, he was gone on a breakaway. So take the penalty and see if you can kill this off. Boyd has to fix his pads here, the Cherry Pickers goaltender, so we've got a bit of a break in the action. Cherry Pickers are on a 4-on-3 advantage, so see if they can take advantage of the extra floor that they have out here to move that ball around. Boyd's about ready, putting the bucket on, grabbing the stick. Referee whistles in, here we go. Draw 1 by Legault, back to Laurenti. Laurenti tried to find a man down low, I think that was Belanger. Back to Laurenti, missed the net. Legault looking for a man out front, unable to get it through Boyd. And Boyd's going to cover that with his blocker and stick, get the whistle. 8:14 remaining in the third period. Looks to be 3 of the men being changed for the Knights. D'Agostino is going to stay out there on the point. Cherry Pickers are staying with the same 3 penalty killers. Draw scrum. That's Stadnik and Cowan who had that scrum draw. And Van El grabs it, and the referee unfortunately thought that they were even. So we're going to go to center on that one. The Cherry Pickers are actually killing the penalty here. Faceoff's going to center. On the air by the official. Ball ends up on D'Agostino's stick. And Linz gains line. Trying to make a 1-on-1 play there, unable to get by the Cherry Pickers defender. Linz looking to gain body. Cowan made a nifty play to get out. Another, but he's going to be tracked down by Stadnik. And that was D'Agostino able to make a play. Cowan had that ball come back to him. Took it right in on Legault, but Legault able to squeeze the pads, get the whistle. So we see the fortuitous bounce end up on Cowan's stick again as he takes it to the net, but Legault stuck with him the whole way. 7:31 remaining in the third period. Midget division matchup in the round robin between Welland Knights and Cherry Pickers out of Brantford. Van L rips that shot from just above the circle. Had that blocked by Doles. Draw one by Cowan right ahead to himself. Almost snuck that in on the wraparound, but Legault is able to get there. Van L gets a shot off. Has that go just wide. Cherry Pickers were maintaining a lot of that advantage while they were killing the penalty. Cowan has General step out of the box. Cowan just decides he's going to take that shot himself just outside the blue line. Ended up beating Legault. Legault's made a number of big saves, so might just be this heat. He's also now dealing with some shadows that are right at his crease, just outside the crease. So the ball is coming out of the sun and into the shadows. May have played a little bit of a part in that one. 7:02 remaining in the third period. 4-1 is the advantage for the Cherry Pickers. Cherry Pickers remain on the penalty kill. That was a shorthanded goal. General decides, no, my error in that one. They are 4-on-4. I believe that's Hogger that's still serving his minor for the trip. Face-off coming down low, just left of Boyd's net, Cherry Picker zone. One back by Cowan. General to Van L. Van L back to General. Up the boards. D'Agostino keeps that in. Cowan led the pressure, able to get the ball out. Good forecheck by Cherry Pickers. Laurenti kept his feet moving. Had a good stick there. Cowan comes together with Linz on the half boards. Linz chipping it ahead to himself, trying to use that body, gain the advantage. And there's a trip in the... That looked to be a pretty silly play. As Van L already had the delayed call. I'm not sure if the referees saw that. They did. And Linz will be heading out. About to allow his team to go back on the man advantage, so that negates that. Sometimes at this age, better judgment does not come into play. So the referees are going to talk about this, I'm sure. Depending on what they saw, it may be a little severe to Linz on this call. The delayed call was there on Van L's trip going into the corner. So you can see here. And they remain caught up, and as Linz was stepping over him, it looks like he decided to drop the foot a bit. So 6:14 remaining in the third period. Referees are still convening over at the box, just deciding what the penalties are going to be. Just relaying the information to the coaches. And they're sending a player in to serve the penalty for Linz. I thought with how long that took is they're probably issuing a 5-minute major. Unless they're going 2 and 10. So we'll see. May have issued 2 minors. So we have a second player going in for the Knights. So there's obviously a minor penalty being served that the Knights player is going to come out. Cherry Pickers are going to end up with the advantage on this. So the original trip on Van L has been canceled out by a penalty with Linz. And they have another player in there serving the other penalty that was issued to Linz. Whatever that may be. So 2-minute advantage coming to Cherry Pickers after that. Dulles ends up getting out of his own zone. Had some wheels coming up there, but 2 defenders for Cherry Pickers are able to cut him off, come back and help. General lent the support, and his defensive partner came over to take that ball away and end the chance. Lorente sends it all the way down the floor, gain 156 feet for himself. Ball heads up, and that's Charles putting it across floor. Cherry Pickers look to gain zone, unable to do so as D'Agostino made a nice play at the blue line. Holds that line, actually cleared the ball all the way down with the poke check. Ball sent up the floor. Cherry Pickers are going to take their time at this point. Charles gains the line. One-on-one battle against Lorente. Lorente with good feet. Did not give Charles anywhere to go with that ball. Charles ends up with the ball back in the corner again. Lorente once again takes it away from him. D'Agostino now lending the defensive support. Just trying to keep the Cherry Pickers to the outside. Ball back to General. General faked the shot. Legault challenged him. Had to put it down low. Legault with the ball. Come out the floor, 2-on-2 advantage. And in that attempt to gain the zone, he actually pulled it back and put him and Belanger offside. Nifty play, but the defenseman stood up well. And just that little loss of control, bringing it back, ended up putting the play offside. Belanger's going to step in for the draw against Cowan. Belanger put that forward. Cowan was drawing it back, so I'm not sure which one won the draw because they were both going the same way. That's Stadnik with the ball. Look to get that across to Belanger. Belanger's going to lend some back-checking support. Unable to get that through was the Cherry Picker player. General's going to go back. 4 minutes, 28 seconds left in this third period. About a minute left in the power play. Ball sent up the floor. Some nifty stick handling taking place. Tried to cut across the crease. The defender Hoggard actually put the Cherry Picker player into Legault. Unfortunately for Legault, his stick ended up broken in the play. Little insult to injury at this point. Losing his stick. 4:11 left in the third period. Legault has played a strong game though. Some point blank shots from Cherry Pickers of all that, or what has beat him. He's made some acrobatic saves though. Big split save back in the second period is one that I remember that just slid across the net. Great save. Him and Boyd have played very well in this game. The two goaltender for each team. Stadnik lends the fourth tracking pressure. Cherry Picker's able to get out of the zone. And that's McKay, just dumps it in deep. And McKay, with a silly eye stick himself, just let that ball go or use your hand. So McKay's going to serve 2 minutes on the high stick at 3:46 left in the third period. Van El and the two Knights boys who are serving the Loons penalties have left the box at this point. Ball put right to the Hoggard at the point. Bit of a pizza delivery on that one. No backhands up the middle in your own zone, especially if you're killing a penalty. .339 left in third period. Well, Knights find themselves on the advantage. Scrum ball right in the corner, right in the half boards. Legault wins possession. Legault fights his way out of that corner. Back to Legault. Nice pass across, just unable to receive that with Stadnik. Legault didn't have much of space to put it, and he found that open spot. Stadnik back to the point. That's Hoggard's going to let it go. Tipped in front by Legault, who finds his own rebound and bats that in. Cutting the lead in half. Around 4-2. Not in half, but... Yep. And we see tipped in front. Boyd made the save on the initial tip. Legault followed it, backhanded in the open net. 4-2 now, the advantage for Cherry Pickers. So a kind of comeback the Knights can mount here. There's 3 minutes left. Lots of time. D'Agostino over to Lorente. Lorente unable to gain possession there. Ball took a weird hop on the Cherry Pickers and ends up out of the zone. You're going to take a look to General. General uses boards, finds his streaking teammate. Some good work behind the net. Gerling is open in the high slot. Ball ends up on Dulce. Dulce up to himself. Pass across, found Legault. Legault just lost his footing as that ball ended up through a bunch of feet onto his stick. Almost in the same spot as where he scored that last goal. This time unable to corral it. Legault and Cowan gonna face off in Cherry Picker zone. 2:23 remaining in the third period. Legault wins the draw. The winger did not step up though. D'Agostino keeps that in. Good hard play. And the ball bounced and ended up on Boyd. Out to Boyd, and Boyd covers it up. D'Agostino with the shot, saved by Boyd. Glove down by the defender in front. And Legault, backdoor, able to just slide that in as Belanger found him. That good hard pass right across the crease. Belanger comes out of the corner, and you can see the Cherry Pickers just totally lost Legault. And he's able to set up backdoor. Took it right on the forehand. Was on and off his stick in a split second, and we now have a 4-3 game as the Knights are pouring on the pressure. 2:02 remaining. Timeout called by the Cherry Pickers. And following the timeout, we're back to take a face-off. Cowan and Legault once again in a draw. Belanger able to get to that ball. Finds a go in front. Boyd with a huge save and goal scored by Legault. Natural hat trick in about 3 minutes time. I think it's all been one shift. So you can see here's a bit of a scramble play. Boyd made the first save, but Legault just followed his rebound and roofed that. Since Linz has been kicked out of the game, they've had to double shift Legault at center. Seems to be working. Grotlars chases it down. Cowan made a good defensive play there as he went back to on Legault, but shot taken by Hoggard ends up in. I'm not sure if that was deflected by Legault or if it went straight in. So Welland stormed right back at one after being down 4-1. With 5 minutes left in this third period, they're able to come back and take the lead, 5-4. Cowan in a battle with Grotlars. Cowan with the ball, he has a shot, short side, turned aside by Legault. Belanger chipped it up ahead to himself. Nice defensive play made at the blue line there by Charles, who then takes the slap shot, has it deflected out. Minute 8 left in the third period. Oh, the referee has said that it was not deflected. It went straight out actually by Charles. So face-off's coming outside the blue line. And the Welland Knights are now taking their timeout. Cherry Pickers with a shorter bench here in this game, really starting to show it in the third period as they've started watching the game as the Knights really have taken the play to them. Knights look fresher as they're sending guys out over the boards or just running the Cherry Pickers hard. It resulted in 4 unanswered goals by the Welland Knights. They go from a 4-1 disadvantage to a 5-4 advantage here with a minute 8 left in the third period. Again, this is a round-robin matchup in our midget division here at the Summer Showdown in BHI London. The second leg of the Youth All-Ontario Cup brought to you by Bauer. Face-off coming just outside the Welland Knights zone. Once again, Cowan and Legault will face off against one another. This time Cowan wins it. General has moved up to the forward position on this shift. Curling out of the corner, take a look, see what he has. They don't appear to be pulling Boyd. Charles keeps it deep. Cowan wins that loose ball, but had it taken away by Legault, who lent some support in defensively from his center position. Icing against Welland Knights, 40.5 seconds left in the third period. Be interesting to see if the Cherry Pickers decide to pull the goalie. One of the deciding factors when it comes to standings is goals against, so they might be choosing to try and keep the goals against down. That being said, a tie would be much more valuable than a loss at this point, especially with the way they've played in this game. Unable to make the connection. Here comes Belanger. Ahead to himself. One hand backhand over to Boyd. 13 seconds left. Might just rag this. Charles is on him. 2 Cherry Pickers are lending the pressure. Unable to move that ball. Cowan comes in. 4 seconds left. Cowan made a move against Legault. No time left. They're going to have to get that ball off, but they can't. And Welland Knights come back with a well-earned victory as they were able to turn that on in the last 5 minutes of that third period to earn themselves a 5-4 victory here in the round robin. Well, thanks for taking the time to watch our live streaming here today. We will be back tomorrow, live streaming all games at BHI London in the playoff matchups. So until then, we will see you.